Greetings, helmet heads, and welcome to Eurogamer. My name's Ian Higton, and it is my great pleasure to be able to bring you an epic PlayStation VR2 launch day live stream. Technically, it's not the launch day until tomorrow here in the UK, but it's the launch day somewhere. That's how the Earth's rotation works, and because of that, Sony has lifted the streaming embargo from 1 p.m. GMT today, which was 1 minute ago. So, as you can see behind me, I have got plenty of PlayStation VR2 games to showcase for you today, and I'm going to be trying to get through as many of them as possible. There are some games that I have downloaded that have not updated yet, such as Resident Evil Village, and No Man's Sky is coming tomorrow as well, the update for that. So tomorrow as well, we're going to be doing another long PlayStation VR2 live stream. Tomorrow's, I'm going to be playing a big bunch of Resident Evil Village, and I think I'm going to be joined by Zoe and Aoife as well, because I'll be able to share play then. So I think Zoe and Aoife are going to join me for a bit of Resident Evil Village. Maybe I'll play a couple of hours of that, get up to Lady D, etc. You know, the bit that everyone wants to play, and then do some No Man's Sky after that. But for today, I'm going to try and squeeze in as much as possible. You know, we're going to do a nice chunk of Horizon. Going to do like a few little games as well. Cave Digger 2, Runner. I tried that out last night. That was pretty good. Like 15 minutes of each. I've got as long as these batteries last for, which I'm unplugging right now. So if you want to time now how long these batteries and these sense controllers last for, well, you can get a definitive answer as to how long they'll last between charges. Yeah, there's Demio we can try. Kayak VR Mirage, looking forward to showing that off. Jurassic World Aftermath, it's kind of a bit like Alien Isolation, that one. Res Infinite, we got Star Wars, that's a good one to show off as well. Thumper, The Last Clockwinder, Tetris Connected, Swordsman, bit like that other swordy one, I can't remember its name now on the PC. The only one I probably won't be able to show off is What the Bat, because that doesn't work. My VR corner is too small. So unfortunately, I can't get that one going. But yeah, there's Zenith the Last City as well. But because the update arrived today, and everyone's been dying to check it out, I'm going to start with some Gran Turismo 7. So while that is loading up, or just about to load up, let me get my headset on. Now, the PlayStation VR2 headset is nice and comfy. And if you watched either my unboxing or my review videos for it, you'll know that I have played it for about 4.5 hours straight, and it was comfortable the whole way through. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing today, and I'm going to be using the in-ear buds so that I can wear these microphone headsets over the top of it. So let's get this on quickly. Apologies that the microphone is now no longer close to my mouth. Now, sometimes, and I don't know why, sometimes when I turn on the PlayStation VR2 or try and change games, the broadcast screen shows black. That's not always the same. Sometimes you get to see the dashboard, but occasionally it shows black. I can see stuff inside my headset. I could see where my controllers were and everything. So, it's just occasionally, for some reason, it displays black. So let's play this game, and you should hopefully... There you go. Now you can see my pass-through view. There's my hands. There's my can of Pepsi Max when I get a little bit tired later. There's my comedy on-air sign so that I know that I'm on air. No one else needs to know, just me. But here we go. Right, so I'm actually... I've got the wrong controller already. So it turns out you have to use the DualShock for this one, huh? And my DualShock is currently running out of batteries. So I presume you can use a race wheel for this game. I haven't got one. So I'm not gonna use that. I'm just gonna be using my controller for this one. That'll probably save some batteries on the DualSense actually though, which is good. I just need to turn the volume of the games down a little bit. So hopefully they're not drowning me out. Okay. I could read the chat through pass-through if I made it massive nightcat. You're right. I just have to press one little button to go to pass-through. But annoyingly, that means that you lot lose all the gameplay. So it's not a foolproof method, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do before I try out a race quickly is to show you around GT5 because it's not all VR. As you can see, this is all flat screen now. This is just a little flat screen behind me. It only kind of turns VR once you either go into the VR car museum or you race in a game. Let's check out a really cool car in the VR showroom. Okay, so here we have the VR showroom. Very slow movement, but it's a beautiful looking car. I can feel haptics through my DualShock when this car revs. So I can look through the windows and I can check it out. Like I could stand up right now and it'll be the same height as a normal car. But yeah, graphically, it's very nice. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Change to interior view. Triangle is what I meant to press. So, and then we can also go inside and have a look around the interiors of the car. I can lean around. I can have a look at the gear sticks and the brakes and the speedometer, and I can look out the rear view mirror. There we go. I can change the lighting as well, so we can have nighttime view. Oh, very nighttime view in the inside of this car. I like the daytime view. See the reflections off the panels there. Really, really crisp and sharp. Like what I really like about the PlayStation VR2 is that it stays pretty crisp and sharp at a long distance. Before on the PlayStation VR, anything past the steering wheel would start getting really blurry and pixelated because like the pixels were so large. But here with the HDR 4K display, everything stays quite sharp even at a distance. I mean, stuff out over there is in the fog and it's quite distant. It's a little bit out of focus. Basically, how how it would look in real life if there was you were looking at a lamppost in the fog. But in here, really nice. Really nice. So you can go and check out as many cars as you want in the VR showroom. Maybe you could check out a Mitsubishi Lancer. Look at this beauty. I'm going to be playing most of these games sat down, by the way. This game is obviously meant to be played sat down. But I could stand up and have a look around. And I could, if I had enough room in my VR corner, I could even, the cable that is attached to this is very long, not very heavy. I could easily, if I had a big room in front of me, stand up and walk around this car like I was actually in a car showroom checking out, the car as if it was there in real life. We've got all the dash here. I can almost reach out and press those buttons. I can almost smell the new car smell in here. It's lovely. Wish I could lean up and touch that. But yeah, so, oh, look how crisp and clear that material is. So for me, obviously I'm getting two images here. You're only going to get one image. So you're going to get like slightly lower resolution than what my brain is seeing. But it should still be able to make out all the detail. Like the leather work there, the faux leather work or whatever it is, and all the dashboard numbers and stuff pretty well. So yeah, that's what the VR showroom looks like. But we want to do a drive-in, right? That's what this game's all about, doing a drive-in. How's everyone doing? Is the Pavlov game out as well? I think the Pavlov game might be out tomorrow, so I will definitely give it a try. Not sure you have game audio. Oh, nutsacks. My stupid computer doing that thing again. Well, I can hear the game audio. Properties. Hopefully that'll work. Okay, you should hear some game audio now. There you go. There was no game audio coming through. My OBS did an update and reset all my sound settings again. Thanks, OBS. So I just need to adjust my screen. Okay, so let's go and drive somewhere in America. I've only got the Northern Eye. I haven't played much of this game in flat, to be honest, so I've hardly unlocked anything. But we can have a look at the Speedway here, the Northern Isle Speedway, and check this out in arcade mode. Let's go for a nice... Yeah, we'll go for a nice standard time of day. All of this is flat at the moment. It kind of just throws you into VR once you pass this point. So if I click start now, still in flat, still in flat, still in flat, still in flat, still in flat. Now I'm in VR. And now this is where the magic happens, because now I can like, turn my head and I can look at my opponents driving past me. I can turn my head and look behind me. I can look in my rearview mirror. I'm like glassed, so there's nobody behind me yet. But you know, I've got a full-on cockpit view here. This totally feels like I'm inside a car and driving right now. So obviously I could flick the V's. Whoops! People I'm overtaking. Probably best not to do that on a corner though. So now I can see them in my rearview mirror. It's just as simple as turning my head to look, just like you would in a real car. Now, when I bang into the walls, I actually feel it's kind of gentle, but I do feel some headset haptics when I bang into the walls there. It vibrates. You may even see that on the camera. You may even see the vibrations on the camera as it shakes against my head. So that is adding like an extra level of immersion that you won't get from any other VR headsets. As far as I know, there aren't any other VR headsets with headset haptics in. Of course, I'm not using the Sense controllers for this one. I'm just using the DualShock, but there are adaptive triggers in the DualSense as well, so I'm getting rev and brake feelings in my controllers. You could use a steering wheel though if you wanted with this game. It vibrates the head, it's cool. So just to add even more to the realism. But this is epic. Look at that idiot in my rearview mirror there. Haha, toot toot. He's trying to overtake me on the right hand side. I mean, there is a great sense of speed here as well. But for me, my practiced VR head, I'm getting zero nausea. I'm surrounded by the cockpit of this car, which obviously will help newcomers and things. But this is, honestly, if you've only ever played PlayStation games, you're not a PC gamer, and you've not had a chance to play PC VR or dive into any PS5 or PS4 VR games on the PlayStation VR1 before, this is going to be a dream come true for race fans. This is so cool. Now I'm going to lean forwards, not too far forwards actually, it cuts my vision out, but I can lean forwards and look ahead and get a sense of the track of what's coming up. It's a shame that I'm kind of locked to these kind of speedways at the moment. It'd be nice to do a track that has a little bit of, you know, scenery. This is still pretty sweet. I'm positioned second, and we're on the final lap, or no, 9 of 10, so I think we've got a 10 of 10. Let's see if I can take over this Sylvia Spec Hub. Whoop! Might have got a time penalty for that maybe, but I got bonus points for doing a swear. And I can lean right back in my lovely gaming chair and get the full-on avatar, full-body avatar experience. I got legs and arms there. Of course, I'm playing this on beginner mode, so it's doing all the gears and stuff for me. But if you were properly like gear changing as well, I presume that you'd see the hand moving as well when you did the gear changes. I'm first place though. Nice. There we go. My fair lady came first. Mike Biscuits, race driver extraordinaire. There he is. MB himself. Mike Biscuits came first. Now, do I have any other have I unlocked any other tracks that aren't speedways? Like I said, I've done very little of this game. I did the launch day stream of this, and honestly, these games aren't really my thing. Okay, we've got Brands Hatch, Goodwood, or the Autodrome. Ooh. Let's do it. Should we do a GT Cup in Brands Hatch? It's too spicy. Level spicy 2. Do I don't know what any of this means. How do I change tyres? Regulation violation. Do I need to I need to change my car. There are no cars that comply with the regulations. Well, this is... Bloody hell. This is why I don't play this game very much. It's too complicated. I just want to get in a car and drive around. I don't think I've got any fast cars unlocked yet. Can I do a Sunday Cup? This'll do. Sunday Cup in the Autodrome Lago Maggiore or something. Okay. Alright. Sunday Cup. Oh, look at that. That's going to be some lovely scenery driving around with this. So like I said at the start of this stream, we're going to be taking a look at as many launch day games as possible so you can get an idea of what games you want to pick up and play first. I'm going to do some Horizon Call of the Mountain after this. Whoopsie! Maybe I should learn to drive first. Hey Honda, how's it going? Do you like my orange bucket seats? Very nice, aren't they? Da, 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 da. I can see all the race car drivers like next to me. I'm like, alright, dickhead, how's it going? Beep, beep, mother flipper. Whoa, Mike Biscuits. So cool. You know, if I wanted to do some reverse parking, I could quite literally... Hold on, let's get onto a straight before I do it. I could quite literally put my arm up around the back of my thing and reverse and look behind. So cool. Like I'm in a car. I'm driving around a racetrack in Italy. Look at those mountains in the distance. Obviously, you lot are seeing this in flat screen, so you don't get the impression of depth that I'm getting. You don't get the perspective. You don't get the scale of the mountains in the distance. It's always... The brakes on this are rubbish. So I think I need to slow down more before I get into corners. Yeah, you lot obviously don't get to see the magic that I'm seeing, and it's sometimes hard to bring across the majesty of VR in flat, which is why my Ian's VR Corner videos are always a little bit weird and silly. I try and do like things you can't do in normal flat games in VR. I try and push the boundaries a bit and just show off stuff like, you know, you could play GT5 on flat, just looking forwards. You could occasionally, you know, flick to have the reverse camera or whatever, but you can't look just in my windscreen mirror, and you can't, like, you know, lean your head out and look at what's going on in your rear view. Well, you can't just look behind and go, where's everyone else? I'm kicking their ass. I won. Came first again. Can't look straight down at your nuts and go, woo, lost a lot of weight. My legs are very thin, actually. I do more cycling in real life. My calf muscles are way buffer. Well, there you go. I was first again. Mike Biscuits crashed so many times the car hardly works, but came first place anyway. How's that looking for you all anyway? You liking the thank God Ian doesn't drive in real life, says Gavin. I know, right? Yeah, you liking the look of this one? What time is it? I meant to look at the time. Okay, 20 minutes. Well, we'll do one more race on this. There's not too much really to say about Gran Turismo 7 once you're past having a quick demo of how VR looks. If you love VR racing games, if you love racing games, this in VR is going to blow your mind. No doubt about it. If you the Brands Hatch, and can I change your car? I've got all these. Let's do it in a Volkswagen. Little Beetle. Yeah. If you love VR, if you love racing games, you're going to love this already. You're going to want to play this anyway. If you have GT7, I would recommend downloading the VR update if you're going to get the PlayStation VR2. Even if you're not that into racing games like me, I'm not hugely into racing games, but the visuals on this, the visuals in this are awesome. The interiors of the cars are so detailed and like realistic, and you know, the added haptics and stuff just really puts you in the experience. I mean, it's a cracking game. Definitely up there is one of the ones that I would 100% recommend you trying out if you want to get some top-notch visuals out of your headset. There are plenty of cheap budget games coming to the PlayStation VR2 which, you know, are fun, but in my opinion don't really show off the headset to its full advantage. But this, you know, this, like, if I don't look, like, if I don't like look into the headset, it's a hard thing to say. Like, you have to kind of forget you're wearing the headset. It's a bit like I said in my review. It's a bit like looking at a magic eye picture. Like, if you really look, you'll see some pixels, and you'll notice the peripheral, the 110-degree view. You can see the edges of the lenses, so you get a bit of a binocular view. So when you're kind of, you know, you're looking out for the faults, you see them. But as soon as you start getting immersed, those things kind of disappear, and you don't see them anymore. It's like getting used to a weird smell. You smell a weird smell, and after a while you get used to it, and you don't smell it anymore. It's like that. And then you reach this sweet spot, and you're suddenly like, wow, I'm totally in a car right now. I'm not in a chair in Ian's VR corner. I'm driving a Volkswagen Beetle around Brands Hatch, chasing a camper van. This car is not as speedy as my fair lady, unfortunately, but at least I'm getting some 60s action in, and I'm better at braking this one as well. My trouble is I wasn't braking enough before the corners. I play racing games like I play Mario Kart. You can probably set the things on that tell you when to brake and everything, maybe. I don't know, to be honest. I haven't turned them off. Maybe I turned them off to show how good Mike Biscuits was at the end of the last stream. I don't know. But it's easier to judge when the corners are coming up and everything in VR as well, because you do have that sense of depth to the proceedings. Now, we're coming up to the end now. I am, what am I, 8th? I'm last. Well, Bessie, you gave as good as you could get, but unfortunately, not the fastest of cars. There we go. Finished 8th. Perfecto. So, big fan of GT7 in VR. It's a race fan's dream come true. If you have a wheel with this, one of those pedal setups, a lovely, like, you know, racing style gaming chair, you will not fail to be immersed in that. It's fantastic. And if you're really good at this game, you've played it loads, you've already unlocked all the, like, the supercars and everything. Like, exploring those in the showrooms is going to be super good. And just being able to sit in, like, the interior of mega, like, superb race cars is just going to be excellent. I mean, it's so cool sitting in that little Volkswagen then. I really kind of want to sit in the Samba bus now. Can I sit in a Samba bus? I want to sit in a Samba bus. Let's see if I can do that. Do 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 do. Before we go on to Horizon, where's the bus? There it is. Let's go in the VR showroom. There's the Samba bus in all its glory. Look how many windows it's got. There's more windows in this thing than there is in my house. And now I'm in it. It's quite high up, this one. Well, very small rear view mirror. I'm not sure about the view in that. Yeah, look. Oh, you can fit a lot of panels in there. Doesn't give you much room to like lean around, actually. I was expecting there to be a little bit more inspection room, but if I go like an inch that way, it cuts out for me. An inch that way cuts out for me. I can go left or right, fine. Or, well, I can go right, fine-ish. So yeah, a little bit restrictive in the amount you can look around, but you can always get out and, I guess, look through. Is there a way to bring up the controls? I don't know. I was wondering if there's a way to open up the doors and things. I've changed the time. Rotate camera, change. Doesn't look like there's a way to open the doors and stuff, which is a little bit disappointing. But yeah. That's a quick look at Gran Turismo 7, friends. City's not updated, huh? So now let's go on to Horizon Call of the Mountain, which many of you, I'm predicting, will be the first game you try. I'm only going to play the first bit, which has already been released, a lot of it in preview videos and stuff, so don't worry too much about spoilers if you've already watched pre-release stuff. But if you have been trying to keep it spoiler free, then perhaps come back in 25 minutes time and you will be able to see the next one. Ooh. Oh, according to a developer from What the Bat, there is a patch coming out where, because I couldn't launch the video game What's the Bat because you needed to have a 2x2 play space in order for it to work. But according to a developer, they fixed the issue and the game is now playable in stationary mode and it will be rolled out in the first patch. I don't have that patch yet, so I still can't show you it, but that's good news for people who want to play What the Bat, because now you're going to be able to if you have a small room like me. Anyway, on to Horizon Call of the Mountain, and I finally get to use my Sense controllers. That was a super chat, was there? I'm not going to be able to read too many super chats today, I'm afraid. Oh, I didn't see it at all. I've gone too far past it. Sorry. Is there a way I can see it? In the back end. Thanks for becoming a magnificent member, Neosphere. And have you convinced Zoe to don a headset for Call of the Mountain yet? Says Deep Subs. No, I have not. Because this one is my one and no one else can have it. Alright, so this game uses gaze tracking. So as you can see, I am selecting these. Hopefully you can see. I am, look, no hands, but I can still choose to have gaze tracking off or gaze tracking on. And I'm going to have gaze tracking on. Unfortunately, I do have to press X for that to work, but I'm going to be playing seated. But gaze tracking, right? That's cool. So that'll give us some foveated rendering and also the ability to just look around menu options and select options like that. It's you know, it doesn't really change things too much from using the thumbstick. It's a bit of a cool gimmick, but it gives an idea of some awesome things that could happen in future games, like in Firewall, the new Firewall game. You should be able to change your guns by looking at the weapon wheel and stuff, which is pretty awesome. This game, though, is one of the most gorgeous games I have had the pleasure to put inside my eyeballs. This beginning menu screen here with that mountain wrapped in the wreckage of an old machine and the lush trees and then the mountains and the waterfalls in the distance. It looks magnificent. It really, really looks special in the VR headset. I think on the PlayStation VR1 that mountain would just be a bit of a smudge. You know, it's still, the detail up there is still, you know, as it gets further away, it gets less detailed. That's how things work in real life. But compared to the PlayStation VR1, I mean, it's leagues ahead visuals style. So I'm gonna actually I'll just start from the very beginning. I was going to do a challenge hub and get used to the controls again, because I've been playing so many different VR games. But we're just going to start from the very beginning.
There'll be machines ahead.
What are you doing? Kavad.
If the boat goes over, it'll drown in these chains.
So he drowns.
Can you take this off my head?
You're like, oh,
Kavad.
graphics in this game are crap.
There.
What the
Can't walk in the light if you
fuck?
can't see in the light, right?
We should have staked him out and left him for the glint hawks.
So
Damn shadow carja.
incredible, the amount of depth to this image, like the
Several
leaves,
years in the military, and she still believes
blowing
in
bushes
justice.
everywhere,
You sit your patronizing ass down and paddle?
incredible waterfall up there,
Where to?
and
The
the
only place
water
you can go
as well.
is
The
Don's
water's so
grasp,
crisp and
that's
clean,
where-
and I can
That's where we're taking
put my hands in it and I can feel a little bit of haptics in the controller and a splash in the
Your
water.
voice down. There are machines out here.
Blameless Murad is giving you a chance. If we all make it back to Don's grasp alive, you can toss him about a pardon. So, either take your chances with us, or... Stormbird.
So this is where the headset haptics kicked in for me the very first time I played.
We haven't come this far to get struck by
It
lightning.
feels a bit gentler than it did before, but it vibrates as it flies over. It feels like
Right.
something
Think we're
large is
clear.
flying over the top of you. Look at that water. Play some Kayak VR Mirage next. That
Some
has
something of ours
excellent
running
water as
from
well.
me, a notorious enemy soldier. What does he want in return?
Got Stormbird again. Look at these machines,
I
are
asked you a
massive. Look at
question.
that thing!
This whole valley's been filling with machines.
The sun brought us Edom and Shadow to find out why.
Me?
You and Murad have
Hi,
lost your
robot.
minds.
Hey, you can't blame Murad.
What's that tonic doing?
Now this is quite a sight in VR.
It's headed towards us.
I'm having to crane my neck right up to look at it. And it is shoot! Got headset haptics going off. It's vibrating gently as its feet hit the ground close to us. That is quite an experience.
If those machines keep coming, there's
can
not
turn
gonna
around
be
and look
a lot
behind
to
me, you
Don's
see?
grasp when we get there.
Blameless Murad
Loads
was
of
sent for
detail on the
reinforcements.
If there were reinforcements coming, we
the
wouldn't have been
hands.
sent to drag
So
this
the wrapping's
murdering
really
sting
nicely
out
frayed.
of prison.
Leaves
How
in
they
the
can
bottom
offer
of the
him a
boat.
pardon?
This is cool as well. Like, I love the fact that I can also push that away.
Need my bow.
There's a lot of physicality to this game. Lots of like incidental things you
Yeah,
can
and
pick
put
up and
arrows
play
through
with.
both of us. You're switching with me.
It does.
Just get up
As you can
and
see,
paddle.
it eases you in very gently though. Before you could even move, there's this whole kind of like theme park ride
We better
over.
hope we can deal with it.
lose them?
Keep quiet.
Please don't let them see us. Please don't let them see us. I'll go to every dawn ceremony if you just don't let them see us.
Son, save us. It's not like you've never seen a machine before, Kavad. Just keep us to the left, away from them.
People are asking me if you could see God rays in the PlayStation VR2 headset. I can see some there. They're meant to be there, though. Long teeth. It spotted us. We're screwed.
Oh, you idiot! Faster!
Wow. Nice work, buddy. That was pretty cool. Good work. I like what you did there. Very, very skilled with that bow and arrow.
Let's get to the key side before we find out.
Sun shines upon the worthy.
What's that?
Sun shines upon the
What was
worthy.
that, mate? What was that?
The sun shines upon.
What was it? What was that? Okay, it's probably nothing. What's
What
that?
was that?
What's that? Oh, that.
It's a snap maw.
Oh, it's a snap maw. Whoa, that's a big crocodile.
Get to the dock.
Alligator.
There's more of them. Give me my bow. We're not gonna make it.
We have to. I'm not dying for a shadow carja.
Whoa! Oh, look. I fell off the boat. Now I'm in the water. Quick. Let's swim on. That thing is massive. Here we are. Under the water. Having a little swim. Fishy! There's a little doggy paddle. Come on. Let me climb. There we go. I know how to do this. Whew.
Give me your hand.
Oh,
I'll get to you.
I'm coming.
Just hold on.
I'll get you. I'll help you, buddy. Here we go. Come here. Come on. Oh. Okay, I guess the game didn't expect me to reach him so fast.
Snap, look at me next. I've got to get off this dock.
Well, he was the friendly one. Oh dear. Okay, let's get off this dock. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Climbing. You're going to be doing a lot of that in this game. Whoa! Move backwards. So, obviously,
Get off this dock.
we're not using PlayStation Move controllers anymore, so I have got a much higher fidelity of control scheme with the thumbsticks. There is another motion control scheme in this where you pump your hands to move forwards, which allegedly makes it
I better head to Dawn's Grasp. Find
easier
Mirage.
for newcomers to not
See
feel
what he
sick.
wants in return for a part.
I've got all the comfort settings turned off, and you know, I'm happy to zip around to my heart's content. Let me just double check comments and things. We all good? Damn, it's just turned into a horror survival game, says Hale. It does a bit. At points, there are some really epic bits of scenery. But it is, you know, if you're expecting a lot of robot action, you will be disappointed, because it is mainly a game about climbing. And as you can see, I have climbed in this game a lot, so I'm pretty good at it now.
I'm on Bright Dawn. And Dawn's Grasp is on the other side of it. Do I go there or make a break for it?
Whoa.
Not a crew.
Whoa.
I'll go to Dawn's Grasp, see what Mirage wants.
Whoa. Honestly, only words, only noises even, will help get across how pretty that looks. That's so nice.
Brazers. At least they're not a threat.
Okay, let's keep going. So, you get these little symbols on the rocks that kind of tell you where to.
Shadow carja!
Oi!
You can run, but I will find you.
Screw you, hippie!
I'm not trying to run. Hey!
Climbing.
The other soldier from the boat is alive.
Everyone in this game is an asshole to me. Just like real life.
Whoa.
Okay, so another
Looks
cool
like
thing
someone's target practice got
about
interrupted. Some good luck.
this game, if I press the right button, is that just controller tracking and everything is so much.
Just a bit rusty.
There we go. So much more accurate than the Move controllers.
Okay. If this valley is full of machines,
So
at least now I
it's
can
just
fight
so much quicker and easier to be able to
really off
like
the pardon if I get Don's grasp.
get arrows and stuff from over your shoulder. Like the Move controller, you'd do that, and then your hand would be like over there, 2 meters away. You'd be like, "What the hell?" Because it lost tracking with the camera. But that because the PlayStation VR1 obviously had the camera going. This has inside-out tracking, so you've got the 4 cameras on the headset. You've got some infrared sensors in the controllers as well that help detect the distance. If you hold your hand behind your head, it does, away from the cameras, it does make, the tracking a little bit iffy occasionally, but why you'd need to put your hand right behind your head, I don't know. It does mean, though, that you can spin it like PlayStation VR1 games. If you span away from the camera and faced away from the camera, it would affect your tracking and it would make games almost unplayable. You kind of had to sit forwards. But here, you can spin around, move around as much as you want. I actually have some arms on my chair here, which kind of get in the way a bit. I should have removed them for this. But occasionally, when I passed my hands under the arms of the chair, it would lose tracking a little bit, but it's not doing it now. So generally, the tracking in the controllers and everything for these games, fantissimo. Can I hit this thing down there? I hit it in the butt. Oh! Look at that view, though. That is just like... That's so nice. Very pretty indeed. Okay, let's go. So when I first started playing this, my climbing was very slow, but I got quite used to it now, and the climbing is nice and easy. Grip mechanics and everything, solid. Would I like to change your controls? I certainly would not. It's just everything
If I don't reach Don's grasp
works
before that
kind of how you
soldier,
wished it would have worked on the PlayStation
I'll
VR1.
send every unit in the sun after me.
There's little areas like this all over the place that don't really have any bearing with the story, but just let you play around with... Oh, I just burnt myself. Just let you play around with the fidelity of
from here.
the controls
Should be able to climb up the side
and
of that tower.
what you can do with them.
Come on, Riz.
You know, set fire to a few little sticks if you want. I could pick this up and I could toss it off the edge, and then I could throw these bits off the edge as well. Screw you, I hate planks of wood. I don't think these move, but you know, you got all these little bits and pieces to play with if you want. You know, you just hang around, throw stuff off the edge.
Nice.
Let's get myself a little bonus area on the go. I didn't find this the first time I played it because I didn't know what I was supposed to be looking for, but... So the way this game works mechanically is... It's almost like, instead of you climbing, it's almost like you're moving the world around you.
Guess the sun hasn't given up on me yet.
But it works nicely. You do get the feeling of climbing. And the amount of times you play this, like... And you just look off. Go, wow. Seriously, like, Ooh,
The Sun King's Sada. He's
Sun
watching
King
over the sun.
statue, her. Yeah, like, I wrote the review for this for Eurogamer. And although I didn't find the gameplay that interesting, I thought to give this game a recommended over a no badge, just because it really does, like, it's the quintessential game for, like, giving you the best first experience of what the PlayStation VR2 can handle in terms of, like, visuals, tracking, immersion, just like everything is spot on. It's just, yeah, the gameplay for me slightly lacking just because it concentrates too much on climbing and doesn't give you very much freedom of combat. I love the fact that your hands are solid objects as well. Like we'll see later on when I play the Star Wars game that, like with the Star Wars game, your hands and stuff just pass through objects. Makes you feel a little bit like a ghost. But here you definitely get more of a you know, a physical feeling in a virtual space.
It's beautiful up here.
Certainly is.
Been away from the mountains for too long.
Oh yeah! Hits from the gong. There you go. That fell down. Lovely stuff. So I need to get into this building somehow, I think. So we're going to climb up here. And then I'm going to drop. There we go. And again, we get a lovely view off the edge.
No one's home.
Oh. I could unlock this to give myself a little... head back to the gong. Ooh, lovely gong noises. Got myself a key.
Just needs a key.
It's gone in my inventory. Let's get it back out again. Put it in here. Give it a turn. And then that has physically unlocked my door. Come on. Come on. There we go.
This looks like a refugee camp. What were they running from?
Does that fit in there? Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Smashing everyone's shit up. Yeah! Ian's VR Corner. It's a lovely day. PlayStation VR2 is here. Hooray! I should have practiced that song before. Never mind. Let's have a bit of percussion. Pipes away! So yeah, lots of fun little bits and pieces to tinker with.
Watcher.
Uh-oh.
I think I found a bow.
Oh, little creepy little doll. Hello there. I shall call you Mike Biscuits, because I'm very unoriginal. Okay, let's head down here. Before I go and check out that watcher, let's head down here. Check out another little game mechanic that happens in this game occasionally. It's cave painting. And as you can see here, I'm using the paints wisely to draw myself an upside down crying elephant. Take that, YouTube. There's his little feet. Let's see, as you see. There's his trunk, and he's crying out of his trunk. So there you go, upside down crying elephant. Of course, I could, you know, if I didn't want to use the paintbrush, I could use my fingers, a little bit of prehistorical finger painting. Ian VR. Let's go for a purple. Come on. I'm too close to my table. There we go. I've got a table in front of me, so it's making reaching hard. Core. No. There you go, look at that. Ian's VR Corner and a classic upside down crying elephant. What more could you want from a VR game, huh? Perfecto. Reflections. Don't think my hands reflect. I am a vampire. I knew it. I knew there was something weird about me. Along with all the other normal weird stuff about me. Anything in here? I don't know what that is. No, I think it's just a bit of rock. Okay, we're going on to the combat now. The controversial combat, which is...
Watcher.
It's rails based. So you can only go around in circles, basically. Sometimes it's left or right, depending on what you're fighting. You basically can strafe or dodge around in circles, which, honestly, it's probably good for VR newcomers, but, you know, I would much prefer to go toe-to-toe with these things with free movement. And if you watch my video review of this, there is actually a way to do it, but you can only do it if you fail stealth sections. Sit down.
Dawn's grasp should be close. Probably one last
Battered.
climb. Watch your lens.
Pulled its eyeball
Might
out.
as well take a trophy.
It's very pretty colours on those lenses. Oop. Okay, that's gone up my bum. Or something, I guess. How's everyone doing? We all good? Okay, picture needs to be in a sequel, says EA122. It certainly does, it certainly does. Someone says this does not look fun about the combat. It actually... I didn't find the combat
Can't see that other
that
soldier anywhere.
exciting
Where is she?
when you're one-on-one with something. Like that watcher there, and then even the big things when you're fighting the death jaw, trap jaw, something, the T-Rex thing. When you're fighting those things, one-on-one, I don't find them that exciting, to be honest. My favourite fights are when there were more than one. When you've got a couple of bird things and a couple of dog things going at you at the same time, and you're constantly moving left and right, and dodging and ducking and diving, and because you can lean out of the way of some attacks and things. That's when it got exciting for me, when I was going up against multiple enemies. So
I'm gonna need that.
I definitely enjoyed it more when I was going up against multiple enemies at once. Okay.
Dawn's grasp. It's on fire.
Vibro head, Vibro head. Horizon VR. Call of the
Get
Mountain.
over there. See if anyone's still alive.
No escape!
Ow, my teeth!
Got you. Damn shadow card, ya.
Stop calling me that. It's lost all meaning now. Not that I knew what it meant in the first place. How long have I been... Would you say it's worth people buying for 60
There,
quid?
he's awake.
Reyes,
That's the
my
legend.
name is...
Blameless Marad.
Difficult.
King of Odd Spy Master.
Well, at least the
60
rock
quid's
of
quite
the head hasn't left
expensive,
you too
considering this is
confused.
a
You said to
7.
bring him alive. You didn't say conscious.
It's an
What
8-hour
have you,
game.
brother?
10 if you're going to
The last
100%
time I heard
everything.
from Avad, he threw me in prison for life.
His radiance, the Sun King of Odd.
You're straight to the point, just like your brother.
So that's it. Urid's in trouble.
There's more to this than your brother's life. Machines attack this settlement.
Machines don't attack settlements.
Tell that to the dead.
Hiya.
Do you think Blameless Marad would have left Meridian to chase a folktale? You saw
See,
the
the way-
machines in the river valley.
Her eyes
Something's
kind of
happening
follow
here and the settlement's
my
paying the
gaze.
price.
She's looking
Urid
at me
climbed
dead
the
in the
Sun
eyes.
Spear to search for answers. He hasn't returned.
And you need someone expendable to go after him.
I need a climber as good as him to finish a task he did not. Do this, and you will be pardoned for your actions in Meridian.
Everything forgiven. Just like that.
Officially, yes. If you can find Urid or Adele,
Oh.
the climber who went
Hello,
after
you.
him,
How you
that'd be
doing?
a blessing. But, for the sake of the Sundom, you must find what's causing these machines to attack.
Oh, must I?
You're a warrior, a spy master, and a pardon from Avad. You really must have hit me hard with that rock.
I recognize you
Am
from
I?
somewhere.
We should take Reyes to the Sun Spear.
If you can't find a mountain, you might have picked the wrong climber. Can you climb?
Nah.
And if I can't,
Scared of heights,
this
innit?
is all gonna be over pretty fast, isn't it?
Then let's get you started.
Okay then. Hi, you hit me with a rock in the face. You're evil. She's evil. Hit me with a rock in the face. Aloy is shorter than I imagined, says Deep Subs. She definitely feels shorter
This is the route up to
than
the
I'd
Sun Sphere.
imagined as well.
I said I'd get you here, and here you are.
I feel
Good luck
like
finding those answers.
this human scale is a little bit off in this game.
To
I could
Sunfall.
lower my chair, to
I
be
have
fair.
business
Maybe my
with the
chair's a
Shadow
bit too
Cartel.
high.
From what Murad says, your journey is away from them, up that mountain. The people in that settlement are counting on
Look,
you.
I like how she backs up. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Stop
I
trying
hope
to
you find your
touch my
brother."
face, you prick!" Wah.
Nora's gone. Shame. She looked like she would have been helpful if things turned bad.
Dinner's
Find
ready.
my brother. Is he gonna be dead or alive? What were you looking for, Ord? Did you find it? Or did something find you?
So yeah, like in terms of getting the most out of your PlayStation VR2 headset and having the most wow times, I think this game is definitely worth the cost. If you're not that keen, if you don't think like climbing is something you'd enjoy in VR, though, it's probably not worth 60 quid. I mean, the views are bloody gorgeous.
They told me I could earn a pardon. I never thought I'd make it out of jail, let alone start over.
Yeah, it depends. You know, it's like saying, is GT7 worth it if you don't like racing games, just so you can get a good look at the graphics? In a way, I'd say yeah,
To jump.
but it all depends how much disposable cash you've got. Hoo-yah! Hoo-yah! Lovely. Oh, the master of slow-mo jumping, me. Water looks nice. It's a lovely day. There's some really pretty bits of scenery to climb your way through, though. And talking about pretty bits of scenery, I'm gonna go and do some Kayak VR Mirage next. If anyone's watching this and wanting to feel helpful by it, feel free to make...
Plain talk. If that catches me while I'm climbing, I'll be in real trouble.
Feel free to make some notes on when each section starts. And then I'm gonna play so people know
Your
which
father
games
ordered
to
me
look
take
for and
Prince
avoid.
Eden, and I thought I was keeping him safe.
Yes! These are like
Call me Edom's
checkpoints.
shadow, kidnapper, traitor.
There's little collectibles every so often.
Must have had a lot of shards.
They don't do much, just the
Must
guy
have made them my
talks
clothes.
in your ear. It's so boring.
Trail splits. So which way did Ord go?
Okay, so there are two routes here. Last time I
Tracks
played this,
here.
I went to the right, so I'm going to go to the left.
Looks like the Pilgrim's Trail went this way.
Whoa, whoa!
Oh. 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 So the longer you play it, the further you get, the more intricate the climbing becomes. If you've ever played the Tomb Raider
Pardon, I'd be
games,
free.
the new ones,
What
where
does that even
you
mean
unlock
when
different
everyone
ways to
thinks you're a
climb as you
traitor?
go, like ice picks and things. It's kind of like that. You'll keep playing, and then you'll get different climbing mechanic-y things, and it throws them at you quite regularly. So, you know, it does keep the climbing a bit fresh. But you gotta, if you have problems with arm mobility, then that is also going to be an issue for you with this game, I think. Because as you can see, there's a lot of grabbing, a lot of reach around. Wait, what? A lot of underarm and, you know, positioning, a lot of under-overarm positioning even. A lot of underarm. But I mean, look at that. Look how pretty that is. Just all these little butterflies flying off as I climb up, and then you've got all this in the distance. Like every place I stop, It's like a screensaver. It's a beautiful view. Target there. So these are little bonus things you can
Anyone
shoot.
here? I've still got it.
There you go. All right. Well, I think we've seen enough Horizon Call of the Mountain now. I've given you a brief kind of glimpse of what it has to offer. It's basically this, but it evolves as it goes along. Beautiful views all the way through. Just like excellent tracking
Machines attacking a
and
settlement. No wonder Murad's keeping this quiet. People know machines were acting like this.
haptics are pretty good. Not as strong as I thought they'd be, to be honest. You can craft your arrows as well,
That's right.
like that.
Never really too
And
many.
you can select what arrow you want. You can set fire to things. I can go back to my normal arrows.
That'll make some fire arrows.
Craft 2 more now.
One step closer.
There you go.
That's it.
Wonderful. So that is a quick look at Horizon Call of the Mountain. It's pretty awesome. Like I said, gameplay lacking at times, but if you want something to melt your brain the first time you play PlayStation VR2, this is the one to play, I'd say, because it has everything you need. In the absence of one of those beautiful little Astrobot demo discs that are kind of tailor-made to teach, like the one you had for the PlayStation 5 that tailor-made to teach you everything about the PlayStation 5. The PlayStation VR2 is missing something like that, but this basically is that, just without Astrobot. So yeah. Alrighty, so we are now going to head across to another chilled experience. This was a way more chilled experience. This is Kayak VR Mirage. This is one of the most gorgeous games I've ever played. Probably some of the most realistic graphics I've ever seen in a video game and a VR game. Combined. There's not a huge amount to it. If you're into some more exciting experiences, you want explosions, car chases, gunfights, this probably isn't the game for you, because it is literally just it's a kayak game. You can race people, you can go on tours, you can just spend your days exploring beautiful landscapes. But it is a fairly more relaxed experience than the other games. I like the way you can push off the side of the pool with it all, though. How are people doing? Pavlov is going to be massive, I think. I can't wait to play Pavlov. I really can't. Hello to everyone who's watching right now. Over 1,000 viewers at the moment. I'm tracking out as many PlayStation VR2 launch games as I can before my controller batteries run out. This is Kayak VR Mirage. If you like PlayStation VR2 coverage, every Sunday here on Eurogamer is Ian's VR Corner, where I do VR games. Recently it's been a lot of PC mods, turning flat games to VR, but we've got a brand new VR headset out now, and so there is going to be a lot of PlayStation VR2 coverage on this channel, including tomorrow when I do an extended live stream of No Man's Sky and Resident Evil Village. So do like, subscribe, and tune in for that at the same time tomorrow. This is just the practice pool, by the way. Let's go and see something pretty. What should we check out? Norway? I think Norway's the only one I haven't had a quick look at. Let's go and have a look at Norway. And I'm just going to do free roam. The tours are good. If you are brand new to VR, or you have a family member who wants to try out VR but is a bit too scared to, learn how to use the controllers and stuff, stick them in a tour. No controllers are required, and it just gently sails you through these beautiful locations that we're about to see. And a really nice way for people to kind of understand the majesty and the power of VR without them having to get confused with some control schemes. Fishy. It's a bit gloomy here in Norway today. Maybe I should have picked a sunnier one. Here we go. Look at those mountains. Look at the fish. Right over the top of a big old fish. These... Oh, look, there's rubbish in the water. This is... Oh, look at that. Why would they do this? So this is free roam mode at the moment, where I can just paddle around to my heart's content. Go and see what's up in Norway. Check out the fishes. Get like the cool, like the depth of the bottom there. The way it warps. The way that the bottom of the water, the seabed, warps through the water, and the way the light plays on it looks really good in VR. And it gets to a point where maybe it'll be too deep to see the bottom. So we're kind of what we're doing is sailing around the coast of Norway at the moment. Look at those rocks. Like they're basically, they're looking kind of photorealistic for me, those rocks. Let's go this way. Oops. Oh dear. Crashed my canoe, my kayak. Sorry, not my canoe. Get shouted at again. I called a kayak a canoe in another video game thing I did with... Doggy! Hi, puppy! People got angry with me. Let's see if I can get through this gap here and see what lies beyond. I think it's kind of like open sea, this one. I don't know how far this goes, like whether you kayak all the way down there or what. This is like a meditative experience, like really. You just sit back now. The music's quite chill. You got the noise of the water, a little gentle wind. Not really any headset haptics going on. It probably helps it to be relaxing, to be honest. You get haptics in the sense controllers every time the paddle kind of goes through the water. Like chill as folk after all that dinosaur stabbing. Lovely blue sky. This game makes me want to go on holiday. Let's check out Kings Canyon, Australia is pretty fun. I'll try a race. Sod it. What? Mr. Oxfordshire. That's where I come from. I'm going to try a race. I've never tried a race in this. I've always just bumbled around checking out the sights. Oh. Okay, so this is the competitive mode. There's a ghost of someone else there. Potatis 85. So you can get competitive with this if you want. Look at how blue and beautiful that water is. This is some kind of canyon in Australia. I presume it's a real place, Kings Canyon. Is that the Norway flag? Did I just go to Norway and now I'm against someone from Norway? So yeah, you can totally, if you want to do some competitive stuff in this, you can. Time trials against your mates and stuff. Oh Christ. Oh no, Mr. Potatis, I've crashed. Ugh. Oh, he's absolutely pole hit. I guess I'm not even allowed to hit the poles, huh? Honestly, I've just been using this one as a chill out game after like playing a bunch of hectic VR games. This will make you work up a bit of a sweat, I reckon. Okay. Getting a bit of a speed up again. Let's get under this log. I can't get over how pretty the water looks. I don't know how many gates there are. Is there only 10? I'm passing Patatis again. Oh, I hit the pole. I'm guessing plus 2 seconds is bad. Are they eucalyptus trees? They look like it. You know, birds flying around. It's like nature AF. Oh God! Wow! Hit the pole with my face. Oh God! Turn. It's this way. Sometimes my brain forgets which way to paddle. Oh God! I've missed one. I hit the pole. At least it registered that I went there. Don't have to go round on myself. Oh, God. No, wrong way. There we go. My brain forgot the directions again. Patatis, no! How dare you, Patatis? Immortal floppy hat wearing nemesis. Oh, they beat me, I think. Finished. So I took 3 minutes 40. Someone did that in 51 seconds. Unbelievable. Right. Everyone, how long have I been streaming for now? Only about an hour and 15 minutes. But, you know, it's been, well, it's my microphone caught on. There we go. I've put this on tour mode now. Ooh, so I'm just gonna sit back. Have I cocked up my green screen at all? I'm just gonna sit back and drink it all in. This is the tour mode now. We're in Costa Rica. Look at that. You see the sand under the water there. That's phenomenal. If you love baking, you could definitely bake some stuff. Get baked, as the kids say. Play this. I think you'd have a great time with your freshly baked biscuits, or whatever it is you bake when you're baked. So I don't, because of the foveated rendering stuff, I don't know if this game has foveated rendering. I presume it does, but you may see areas on the outskirts of the screen looking blurry compared to like details I'm looking at, because obviously the gaze tracking is used to render graphical quality and higher detail where I'm looking. So to you, especially, it's probably more evident in the Horizon than this, but for me, I don't really notice the outer blurs or, you know, the foveated rendering, because it's always happening where I'm looking, if you see what I mean. So even like you're getting, what you're seeing on your screen is lower quality really than what I'm experiencing right now, because obviously I've got two views. You're only seeing one view, plus I might have some foveated rendering going on, and you might see the blur. I occasionally see a little bit of graphical stuff popping in out the corner of my eye, but in general, very nice, very nice. It's a bit hard to tell due to the streaming artifact. Oh, I guess. I mean, look, we're going through this jungle now. Obviously, if I was doing the race mode now, there'd probably be little checkpoints through here, and I'd be zipping through. You know, you stick Nana on this, she's gonna think she's teleported. This rock's got like kind of chalk marks or something down them. It's a bit shady in here, so it's harder to see the bottom of the water, but the way the light reflects across the surface is very sweet. Loop, loop, loop. There's something colourful coming up ahead on that rock, I think. I don't know what it is. Or is it might just be light shining on the rock, actually. Thought there might be some parrots. I think it's just some light on the rock. This jungle's very pretty, obvs. But let's have a quick look at the let's have a quick look at the beach, because this area is like holiday AF. Fishy. I mean, what? I'm on holiday. Another fishy? Is that an angel fish? It might be. Yeah, what an excellent way to unwind after a long day's, I don't know, Tetris Effecting. Go in here. Like, it literally feels like I could jump out into the water. I'd love to jump out. I bet this water's awesome to swim in. See the coral underneath me? Wanted me to calibrate my controls there. This game hasn't factored in the Ian wanting to look at the fishes factor yet. Look at all that coral down there. If this was in England now, it would just be poop everywhere. Thanks, Tories. Brown. I'd be like, I wouldn't be saying, look at that fishy. I'd be saying, look at that condom full of poop. Thanks, Tories. Thanks, Brexit. Leave England and live here. There's no poop, just beautiful sand. Oh, can't draw an upside down crying elephant in the sand, sadly. So yeah, that's Kayak VR Mirage. It's more of an experience than a game. Although when you get really into the kayaking, you can of course do the time trials and things. But for me, it's just a nice place to chill and be transported to another world that is significantly more beautiful than the one I live in. What a lovely game. All right, let's do a Star Wars. Let's do a Star Wars again. Let's do a Star... Can you see this, or has it gone black for you? Oh, you can see it this time. Where'd it go? Here we go. Star Wars. Tales from the Galaxy's Edge. So this is the enhanced edition of the Quest 2 episodic game. So you get all the episodes, but you get it kind of graphically rebuilt from the ground up. You get haptics as well. In terms of gameplay, you can tell this is a Quest game. it's quite simple, but it is elevated massively by the 4K visuals and the haptics and stuff. It is it honestly is a really beautiful looking game, and some of it feels super real. There was a bit where I met C-3PO, and it was a bit freaky. You think C-3PO, he's just a jolly little robot, but like meeting him when he's like human size, it's like a haunted mannequin come to life. He's actually quite disturbing. I didn't really think that would be the case until I met him in real life. I continue the game because it kind of starts off slow. I can't remember where I am, to be honest. I think just a little bit of shooting and whatnot will be on the cards here. How's everyone doing in the comments, by the way? Happy VR Tuesday all. Ian, when you try Tetris, can you check whether you can use the dual sense for Tetris? You should be able to use, if you can use the D-pad for the flat version, you should be able to use it for the thumbstick version. Alright, so we're on a planet. I've got some very good laser guns, and the haptics of the sense controllers mean that I only have to gently pull them. It fires, but I feel it all in the controller. Got this pistol as well. This one's kind of annoying because you have to grip it. There might be something in the options actually. My only real complaint with the grip buttons on these controllers is they're a bit too flush set. So it makes it like if you're panicking and you release your grip slightly, your guns fall. Which has led to me dropping guns quite a lot playing this game. But if you're after just a simplistic kind of game where you feel like you're in a Star Wars, you can't really go too wrong with this one. Oh, guess that doesn't have a physical presence then, that box. Got little flapping things around me somewhere. Ooh, crikey. Droid. This is basically like having a gunfight where I've just kayaked. How's my health looking? Not good. Bacta. Right, no. Sit down, son. Jedi's got work to do. Okay, I need the flamethrower tool. Flamethrower, the welding tool. Kind of annoyingly locks you into space, into place when you're using those tools. Ooh, treats. Okay, cash. Shotguns are rubbish. That was okay. That can go in my... Does that go in there? Or do I throw it in? Stop it! Okay. That goes in there. Thermal detonator can go in there. I'm collecting them. I've got 6. Shut up. He was helping me, but he's making far too much noise. Can I sell this stuff? I'm mature. So these drones, you can throw them up and then they kind of guard you. flying off, killing some things, I guess. Can I do anything with this? Oh, oh, there's enemies outside. My drone has marked one. Back in here, this is where I rescued C-3PO from. Yeah, he was in there. Well, where am I meant to be going then? I don't think I was meant to be going this way. I think I was meant to be going out this door here. Gotcha, sucker. Nice. I think that's Han Solo's pistol, right? Oh, there's C-3PO. How's it going, weirdo?
I landed right on top of this one.
You certainly did, buddy.
On purpose, of course. I must say, we make a great team.
Sure.
Hey, anyone have eyes on that R2 unit? That thing shot Bonte. Let's get it out of here before we can get the restraining bolt on.
Bonte let the droid get away?
Yeah. Appears to be the case.
Is
Oh.
Bonte still alive?
God damn it.
Send him to me.
Oh, they took R2, but he's freed himself. He's quite scrappy, you know. But I fear these brutes mean to sell him to the highest bidder. Or worse. You see, the Resistance sent us to help build an encampment here. And in order to minimize exposure, only one of us was given its location. It was R2. Chosen randomly, of course. It could have just as easily been me. I know he won't go to the encampment now that he's being pursued. Oh, that means he could be anywhere in the Batu wilds.
Yeah. Oh, we're on Batu, are we?
Horrible
Okay.
creatures. And the Guavian death gang after him. If only we had a wider surveillance network. Perhaps if we returned to
Bad
Black
aim
Spire
on that.
Outpost, I'd be able to slice the signal on their comms so we could monitor all their conversations. I believe that will work. Oh, and I will be
Oh,
glad
my gun
to see
reflects in his
civilization again.
armor.
These circuits have had
Chest
quite
plate.
enough of the wilds for one
That's
day.
quite cool. Well, I guess I completed that level then, did I? I guess I did. Oh, that's quite cool though, how my my gun's reflected in his chest. Mubo's workshop. What is up? What's this here? Salvage tube. That's what I call my asshole too. I don't know what these are for. I don't. Surely I don't have to do all 18 at once. What? How does it work? Okay, gives me credits. Alright, fine. That's a lot of crap. Oh, it's a drone, sorry. Alright, and suck it all up. Oh, you get in there as well. There you go. Loads of cash now. Oh, I dropped loads of stuff on the floor. Suck it up. And you. There we go. All my credits are added. So, I reckon, like, playing this game, like, it looks really nice. Playing this game is probably as close as you'll get to, you know, going to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge in Florida or Orlando or wherever the hell it is. As you can probably get. Are these customization things I can buy? How do I... Maybe I have to talk to C-3PO more. What's up, buddy?
This workshop was a perfect suggestion. I didn't see the proprietor, and honestly, I don't even know what a MUBO is.
No, me neither.
At any rate, I commandeered this area.
Cool, you just kind of... Is that a comms unit? Wait. Oh, hello.
You're back! Huh, did you find the special containers?
Certainly did.
A lot of credits will have to be refunded if they don't show up.
Hello. I am C3 Human Cyborg Relations. I was transported in one of said containers alongside an aspirate. While he is still missing, I consider our business concluded if I might use your facility from time to time.
Oh, sure! My workbench is yours! I mean, well, not my workbench. Don't touch mine. But the spot you were using is available anytime you'd like.
Very good.
Then, you know your friend Fej replaced you when you went up in the freighter, and I can't just, you understand, fire her? And no ship for me means no job for you. Oh, right, here. Think of these as, severance, and feel free to bring back any other parts you find. And when you do, just put them in the salvage chute. That'll scan the parts and put them in the system. And then I just got this in. Hover pack upgrade. Very helpful, especially for shorter beings like me.
Oh, it's doing it for me.
That looks great. And really, isn't that more important than credits?
Sure.
I know.
There's a lot of
Credits
this
are more important.
stuff.
I'm just trying to cheer the kid up.
I want to do a Star
I'm
Wars.
sorry I can't contact the Resistance to obtain payment for your
How
help.
about you talking at me?
Only R2 knows where the encampment is, and
See, my hand goes
frankly,
right through.
They are all
If
in
this was
disarray.
Horizon, it'd be like...
I suppose I could contact leadership and request a transfer.
Oh, yeah. Long-range communications are disabled at the moment. But the First Order are setting up a new comm center. That
First
should boost
Order?
the signal.
Boo.
So, who knows? Maybe they're not all bad.
The First Order on Batu. My,
I mean, sure, they've requested price breaks on supplies, but it's like when Olga was after me. I gave her Rex for her cantina,
Very
and she
shiny
left me
eyeballs.
alone. They'll be no different.
with long-range communication down, it appears I am unable to provide compensation for your help in finding R2. I'm afraid all I can offer is my gratitude.
Rubbish.
Ruby says she would have kept you on if she knew
Can't
you'd work for
spend
gratitude.
yeah.
I wouldn't be so quick to
Well, you
discount
pay me in
anyone.
next exposure.
I think it shows strength.
Okay, now what?
Now, let's see.
Oh.
Colonel Armor wasn't red. I feel like it just screams, I shoot that guy.
Well, that's not very helpful.
Trying to tweak his nipples.
Do you happen to speak Huttese? It's quite all right if you don't, because I do.
Oh.
I am fluent in over 6 million forms.
God damn it. Stop talking, let me play the game.
They have R2. He's being captured.
Take care.
He needs me.
Can I just go and do the... No. Balls.
That has been invaluable so far, and I fear I won't be able to do this alone. Could I ask one more favor of you?
As if it lets me play the game,
What
yes.
a relief. Thank you. They said they have R2 at their base in the wilds. I will meet you there when you're ready.
That's what I'm going to do to you, mate. I'm going to pull your bloody head off. Alright, is that it? Can I go?
More Death Gang trouble, huh? Well, you know what they say,
No.
you're not prepared unless you're prepared. Yes, they do. Well, it's a saying.
They
No,
don't say that, do they?
Well, I say it. It's my saying. Well, anyway, you should check out my inventory before you die. Before you leave. Before you leave.
Okay. What? How do I do the inventory then, huh? Oh, purchase. Oh, here we go. Cosmetic, hover pack, mobility. I've only got 4,000. Back to spray. Charging holsters, recharges blasters. 2 slots behind shoulders. Combat visor. Cosmetic only. more shots before overheating. Let's buy a combat visor, sure. Alright, can I go now? Let's play some game. Alright, Dead Root Refuge. That's why I didn't start this from the beginning, because this game has a lot of talky stuff at the beginning. But once you're actually in the game, it's a lot of fun.
Just a reminder, the remotes are programmed to snuggle right back into your inventory when you travel. Unless they're damaged. I'm still working on that part.
Get a lot of nice alien planet views like this one.
I know it may seem
not
like
you
we are
again.
facing insurmountable odds, but if my experience with the Resistance has taught me anything, it is that a small, dedicated team can accomplish. Oh, those horrible creatures outside!
But did he die? I hope he died. Here. So I can use this to scan someone with a circle on. I guess you can scan for points or something.
I slid down a muddy embankment and discovered a shortcut. The one I was looking for, obviously. And I seem to have lost the... Oh dear, they're back! They must have used my shortcut!
These little jokers. There's a lot of them. From a distance, they look like they're wearing fezzes. Why they're targeting? Why my targeting goggles have made it so I'm targeting dead bodies? So, a Kowakian monkey lizard, huh? Something's after me. More monkey lizards. Oh shoot. They dead. A little bit sorry about this. Got to do a little bit of odd jobbery before I can get in. Sounds like something nasty behind that door. Come on. There we go. Whoa, this guy's dated. Scan him up. A Guavian Berserker. I think I've drunk one of them in a nightclub before. Oh, get collectible R2. Love ya. Why's that pointing in here? What am I doing? I guess I'm going the wrong way. Oh well, sod it. I found some so the puzzles or the unlockables don't get any more complicated than this really. Just use this multi-tool, swap between one of the 3 functions. And then rinse and repeat. Basically. Oh. No, fell down. This one. There we go. Oh. I did it in the wrong order, did I? Oh, what? I don't know what was going on there, but look, we got some good stuff. Plenty of Bacta, probably need it. Lots of coinage. And some guns. What's that? Shotgun, that rubbish. That'll do. That'll do. Sweet. Okay. we're going back this way. Oh, no, we're not. Wait, is that where I need to get to? That diamond? Yeah, it is. So yeah, it's kind of... You can tell that this is ported from a quest game in terms of gameplay. Like, it's all very...
Now, there's a patrol of death gang pirates.
Can't kill the porgs. It's all very simplistic, but it definitely does feel like a Star Wars. Then we might get some fighting finally. What the? He's off. Come on, buddy. You're tough. There we go. How's my health? Bit of Bacta. Bacta. This pistol doesn't last very long. Oops. It's definitely not going to last long now. It's got one shot, but it does a lot of damage. We're going up here. So we're going in the right direction. Whoa. Oh no. Have I got another gun? Yeah, I do. The AI is a bit lacking as well, but some of the gunfights are quite ferocious. Absolutely not, sir. Have you done any of these? No. Yeah. My attention span's not great with this game, just to the amount of talking.
The hover pack upgrade has 2 stages.
Once it gets going,
and even higher. Ooh, gets me dizzy just thinking about it.
I think it's pretty sweet. Da-da-da. Yeah, dickhead. Send this little drone out to help us. That'll fly around and take pot shots at the enemies. What's that? Oh, shotgun again. Chatty McCarthy is phoning me again.
I'll be found imminently.
I have no idea.
This is Red Bull. I'll head this way. These disgusting creatures, but over here!
Arthur needs to be rescued quick, so he can spend his time listening to C-3PO jabbering on rather than me. Okay, what have we got in here? It's dark. There we go. Okay, we've got money, we've got thermal detonator shot. This game's really good for throwing. It does throwing really well. There's a game called After the Fall that I'm going to be playing in a bit. It does throwing badly. I can't get the throwing right in After the Fall. It's a good game, but whenever I try and throw something, it just falls at the bottom of my feet. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Well, we'll get into one more gunfight and then we'll move on to another game anyway. Yeah, no sausage aim in VR. Hello. Yeah, we should sort that out. Is this where we're going? Yeah, through here. How's
There
this?
you are. I managed to elude those junk-scrapping monsters unscathed. The little console looks as if it is repairable.
Well, I shall do my best. Oh, hello there.
I might be able to reason with it.
Chunda.
Hello, I am C3P. Oh dear. It
Thinks you're a
appears this
dickhead as well.
negotiation may take some time.
The astromech belongs to Lieutenant Gage. He's already paid, and, well, I really don't feel like returning his divine gaze. There's anyone left on the lower level.
Have a Star Wars in your face. Shot him in the Star Junk then, I think.
We need them lift. Reactivate urgently. How dare you? I'm not the one
Oh yeah, baby. Don't really notice much headset feedback in this one, but there's definitely feedback in sensitive tracks. What?
Oh yes, I need your help. I didn't know there was a word for please in your language. Oh, all right, fine. My friend is up there, a fellow droid in need. Would you
Good
please
God.
let us pass?
Okay, I nearly shot it in the face.
Is operational again.
Hooray!
After you.
Alright, there we go. That seems like a good place to stop it. So, Star Wars Tales from the Galaxy's Edge. When the action's kicking off, it feels really cool to be firing Star Wars blasters, and you do get a very good Star Wars vibe from it. There is a lot of chitter chatter and a lot of like just Quest headset nonsense. You know, they have to keep things basic for the Quest, so the puzzles they get quite repetitive. It's just that same, just this thing all the time. But generally, it's pretty decent. If you're a fan of Star Wars, I reckon you'll enjoy this. I do enjoy it, aside from being bored every so often.
Over here, I found R2. They've got him locked up.
Oh well, you lot can find R2 for yourselves. Let me just make sure I can save this. Quit. There we go. Boop, boop. Did that work? There we go. Vib Ribbon VR, please, says Rough Dog. I don't have that. Is that even out? I just rewound to GT7. Looks incredible, however, and don't ever become an Uber driver, says Sven Jurgens. My Uber driving will be exciting. Alright. Okay, what can we play next? There's plenty to go. And we're only down 2/3 of the controller power left, so I think we've got plenty more gaming in us. Oh, I know what I'll give. I'm going to play a bit of Runner. I played this last night. I thought it was pretty cool. It's very simple, but it just has an awesome vibe to it. Yeah, I'm pressing L2 or R2. I'm pressing both of them to acknowledge. Boop. This is kind of like cel-shaded Akira game, sort of. It's a lot of fun. It's quite simple. I think it's kind of like an endless runner, but you're on an Akira motorbike. I literally had one go just to test it out that it worked. So I haven't looked too much into it, but quite like what you see from the visual style here. Got my Akira style bike there.
Attention. You have been identified as a potential person of interest.
Let's begin a new game. Begin a new game and escape the pandemonium. Levels select. Oh, so there are different levels. Okay. Let's begin a new game.
Mina, this is Vice. Do you read?
If you like
This guy
nights,
almost got the drop on me. Streets are crawling with them. Ada, you said we had time.
Crackdown started sooner than we thought. I thought we had at least another 26 hours, but since going radio silent, something changed.
What about the others? Farid, Kay, and Zara? I'm?
No word. Bugs are out in full force. That means Cerberus units aren't far behind. I'm getting hits from all over Presidium. They're rounding up anyone running unsanctioned mods. Sarah Intergalactic's hostile takeover has them spooked as shit. They're consolidating loose ends.
Atlas already has the surface roads covered. All the exits. Sure, it's toast.
I know you're used to dash and trash, but you'll need to handle this one differently. The drop's a Shima. It's the fastest thing I can find on no notice. And you don't have the luxury of being discreet. The hub's got a portable core module. Don't lose it.
Why?
It's sending me secure telemetry. If you want to stay ahead of Atlas, you're gonna have to trust me. That hub's got a pair of checkpoint autos integrated into the controls. Prototypes. They're fancier than you're used to. You're gonna need an edge if you want to get out of there alive.
As long as they don't jam, they'll do good enough. So, what's the plan? You got an out for me?
Mina, the only way out is through. The thoroughfare.
Yalawi, are you out of your goddamn mind?
Hear me out. Once you hit the L1, it's a straight shot through the colony to get to the frontier. Sarah's ship is about an hour from Admiral, and I made arrangements to get all of you back to Neos. But you need to get to the outskirts by dawn. Once you hit the frontier, my contact will have a pickup ready.
The thoroughfare is suicide, Vice. Once I hit the first route marker...
Shut up. I love being talked to. Is this going to go through the tutorial?
Welcome to the Shin Heavy Industries Interactive User
I don't
Manual.
have to explain.
Let's take a moment to get familiar with your new configuration. Press forward on the stick to accelerate.
Oh yeah.
Press back on the stick to slow down.
Press back on the stick to slow down.
Press left or right on the stick to steer the bike.
So just using my left thumbstick here. I can use my right thumbstick if I want to. It feels more comfortable for me as a right-hander
Collect
to
blue energy
steer with
tanks
my
to
left.
restore shields.
My right hand. For gunnies.
Keep an eye on the shield gauge if you want to keep running. Press the L2 or R2 button to fire the main gun. Press cross or square button to draw the sidearm from the holster. Press cross or square button to return sidearm to the holster. The sidearm will reload while attached. Draw the sidearm and press the L2 or R2 button to try shooting some of the flashing targets.
Way ahead of you, anime lady.
Shoot generator to lower the barrier.
Done.
Collect the missiles.
Okay, there they are. Let's go collect them.
Hold circle or triangle button with sidearm drawn to engage missile seek. Point sidearm at enemy during missile seek to establish missile lock. Release button with lock engaged to launch missile at target. Collect the grenades.
Got a lot to take in.
Grenade. Press circle or triangle button with sidearm holstered to access grenades. Grab a grenade by holding the L1 or R1 button. Release button during throwing motion to lob grenade. Hold cross or square button with the grenade held to shorten fuse time. Grenades are magnetic and will stick to targets. Drive over the rush zone to gain energy.
Okay, rush zone.
Draw both sidearms to enter rush mode.
Rush mode! Okay, cool.
Rush mode can be activated whenever the meter is filled.
Okay, good to know.
Rush zones will also extend your combo meter. Extend combos for higher scores.
Okay.
Collect the power-up.
Jesus.
Press the L3 or R3 button with sidearm stowed to switch that weapon's active power-up. Hold cross or square button with sidearm stowed to activate saber.
What? Cross or square button with sidearm? Hold.
Sword swipes will deflect or destroy incoming projectiles. Approaching Presidium Thoroughfare, 1 kilometer.
Here we go. I think we get to play some game now. That was a lot, but it's generally quite simple. Once you've got that bit nailed. Like those anime speed lines around my head. Oh yeah! It's anime time, baby! Okay, so we've got these energy zones in scary places. Close to cars and things. Oops. Shield's gone down slightly.
Target identified.
Nice. Graphically, this game, you know, it's on the lower end of things compared to what we've already played, but it's very cool. I'm in the 80s, but the future also. Someone's behind me shooting. What? Blow up. I feels very
Deflect shot. Auto cannon.
Nice bits of scenic. That's weird. That's weird. Wasted my energy there by cocking on the ground.
That thing's armored. Sidearm won't be enough. Gotta use your light cannon or something explosive.
Away from me to throw. Nope, that's gonna hit me. I forgot about my my bike mounted guns. Right, let's see what happens when I die. Otherwise I'll be going forever in so many video games.
Shot.
There we go. That's a good one, that. Oh. Is the audio sounding blown out? Oh. Whoops. Sorry. The audio sounds fine in my headphones. It just, I guess it's too loud for this stream. Sorry about that. Yeah, sounds fine in my headphones. Apologies if it was breaking up for you there. It's very good though, very good. And yeah, no audio issues in my headphones. Just everything sounds the same volume to me in these headphones. So I'm presuming that the output is different. I thought maybe it wouldn't be, but oh well. Never mind. Well, you get the idea. I like that game. And the I was so absorbed in it I didn't even realise that the audio wasn't was a bit too loud. Let's just bring it down a bit more then, and just in advance for other ones. What shall I try next? Oh, do you know what? I do need to. I thought I had more than this installed. Hold on. I'm going to need to start deleting some to install others. Yeah, I've got... I do want to try this. Download Zombieland Headshot Fever. My hard drive's getting pretty full. That's small enough to download. So I've got others that aren't even like installed. Desynchronia, Moss. Song in the Smoke, is that not downloaded? Let's do while that downloads, let's try a bit of After the Fall. I'll do Swordsman VR after this one, Stambo. I can't play What the Bat, everyone, because unfortunately it doesn't launch unless you have a room bigger than 2 by 2 meters at the moment. The developers tweeted saying that they've worked on a fix, and in the next patch they will you'll be able to launch it in stationary game mode, but at the moment it will not launch for me because I physically cannot draw a 2 meter by 2 meter play space in this room. That's my back wall there. That's my table. There's no 2 meters about it. So I cannot show you What the Bat, unfortunately, until the update happens. But I can show you a little bit of After the Fall. I've done After the Fall on on Ian's VR Corner before. So there's not a huge amount to like show you that's new, except for the gun haptics and the improved visuals. It's a good game, kind of a bit janky here and there. I prefer it if I could play with pals, but at the moment I don't know anyone with a PlayStation VR2 headset, and the online wasn't turned on when I was testing it. Playing seated, sliding. Oh, I have to. I mean, that'll do. Calibration complete. That's what I said.
Welcome to The Line. If you feel your skill set would make a valuable contribution to our community, then please get in touch with our Recruitment and Human Resources Department in Area 5B.
So I like the fact that the base here is a renovated tube station turned arcade. I also like the fact, when I played this game with the Move controllers, but it's way easier to control now. Oh, he says. I don't know why I kept hitting the thumbsticks then. Just a fun little arcade game you can play in between. Oh, I keep hitting the thumbstick. Oh, I died. Well, look, I did better than my first time. 1,900. So you can play a little. It probably was a bit too high there. Might need to lower my chair maybe for that. Okay, anyway, we're just going to go straight in and we're going to do a harvest run. Chinatown, mission objective. Okay. Itchy nose. I'm not going to bother searching for a party. Let's just go in with some AI pals. We're loading in. Here we go. So this game, if you've never heard of After the Fall before, After the Fall is basically Left 4 Dead in VR. So 4-player cooperative zombie shooter. There's some looting involved. There's some very annoying line repetition. But generally it's a lot of fun.
Welcome to your first harvest run. The goal is simple. Go through the route, kill as many snowbreed as you can, collect their harvest, and come out the other end in one piece. This here is a safe room. You can use it to either heal up or stock up. Use those modified machines to get the good stuff. Good luck out there.
Cease that behavior immediately.
No. Floop.
Please stand clear of the door.
Reload.
Oh, I've gone to the first level. Oh well, never mind.
Record-breaking time.
I won't show you too much of this game, just because it's been covered before.
We've got several containment sites where runners farm snowbreed. Make your shots count, and watch your ammo.
Boom, boom, boom. You can have like an auto reload setting, which makes it much easier to reload the weapons. But you get a damage boost if you do manual reloading like that. And also just feels cooler as well to do it like that. Again, with the thumbstick motion control, with the thumbstick controls, it's way easier to play this game than it was with the move, which honestly was kind of hit and miss with the way it worked. You start off this game with only pistols. You have to play it quite a bit to unlock the better weapons. But this pistol's pretty decent. Normally one hit kills most of the enemies if I can hit them. Oh, see, there's a little bit of a janky body there. Okay, got some ammo. Ooh, throw my ammo on the floor. Boom, headshot. This is definitely one that I hope I can play with friends once they all get PlayStation VR2 headset, because there's definitely a lot of fun to be had in shooting the zombies. Especially, like, this is only on the lowest difficulty level and it throws stuff at you. So I can imagine on higher difficulty levels with your friends, it would be proper panic inducing. Yummy! What have we got there? Pipe bomb. Thank you. And this guy has a healing syringe. Don't know if I needed that, but never mind. Ah. Okay, dual wielding now. This game, you don't have to hold the grip buttons down to hold the guns, which is nice. Maximum strength. Right, we're going upstairs towards the dinosaur photo, friends.
We started containment here once we figured out we could repurpose old arcade cabinets for supplies.
I've never been much of a gamer. I'm a gas-hopping gearhead.
Beep. Come on. There it is. Oh, I'm throwing them on the floor. Oh, I forgot to eject my old mag. There we go. I helped a lot there, friends. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. So disappointed. Ooh. Oh, I shot his leg off. So it's nice how you don't have to drop guns to reload in this one. You do in the Star Wars one, unless I'm doing something terribly wrong.
Found a booster.
Blue ammo full. Blue ammo full. Okay. Zip lines, you say?
Reloading.
Sweet. So graphically way improved over the PSVR version, of course, but the gameplay absolutely identical. Is that not?
Reloading.
Okay. Another grenade. Let's see if I can throw a grenade properly. Oh, that one, I kind of threw that time. That's the furthest I've ever managed to throw one of them before. Normally they go land on my feet and have to run away screaming. Oh, made a mess of his mess. I saw ya. So they always spawn in different places as well. Last time I played this level, they all came out of this room. Now they're all hanging around down here.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Here they come.
Oh, from the windows. Haha. So cool. Wasting ammo doing that. Never mind. Feels cool. Boom. Ammo. Whoa. Oh, I got a brute. Ugh. Eek. Quite like how his flesh falls off the more you shoot that guy. I don't know how much help I was there. Sometimes my brain gets a bit tongue-tied with the reloading mechanics. Oh, boomer. That'll do it.
Reloading. We're good. Sprawl is gone.
Whoop whoop. There's a lot of them. No. Nice. Sorted them out.
We're good. Sprawl is
And
gone.
then just like in Left 4 Dead, you got these kind of little waypoint areas where you can go in. You can upgrade your weapons, get a little bit of health maybe, some ammo, and have a little bit of a breather before moving on to the next section.
Keep in mind that if you spend harvest now, you'll have less to deposit at the end. It's up to you.
Reloading. Cease that behavior immediately.
Stop shooting at me.
No. How's that? This game is after the fall, yes. Can you save videos and screenshots in PSVR2? Yes, you can, yes. You can live stream it as well. Which is nice. Okay, right. That was a quick look at After the Fall.
Watch what you're doing.
Cease that behavior immediately.
It's pretty decent. Like, it's just, I've played through this level so many times, and I've done a full playthrough of it on Ian's VR Corner on Eurogamer's YouTube channel, which is this one, so you should totally like and subscribe. Go check that out. Also, the controller batteries are on the final bar now, so need to be a bit quicker getting through some of these games. Let's check out Zombieland, Headshot Fever Reloaded. This is another one I've featured on Ian's VR Corner before, but the reloaded version comes with a brand new art style and, of course, the haptics as well. This is a fun little arcade shooter. You go for the high scores, and let's see if I'm super pasty, aren't I? Sitting. I haven't had any subtitles on already. I'll turn them off for now. They get in my way. PlayStation 2 sense controllers. Don't let them go. Okay, I won't.
Another day in Zombieland. Living out of a paranoid tech bro's apocalypse bunker. Let's get you going. Look at the marker and press the cross button to start.
Definitely looks a lot nicer.
Look right.
Than it did before.
Look left. Oh, I'm Columbus, by the way. Let's train you up. Use the R2 button to fire your gun. Shoot the target. Time to reload. First, flick the right stick down to eject the empty magazine.
Oh my word.
Good. Gun's empty. Now, to reload. Move your gun down to the magazine on your gun belt. Cool. Now shoot the targets, those bottles, whatever's left. Channel your inner fury.
Getting used to that after
Nicely done.
a completely different
You'll be
reload
ready for
mechanism. It's going to be
realsies
fun.
in no time.
Down on the thumbstick seems pretty quick and easy though.
Shit! Real Z's. Use the gun, Luke. Don't tell Tallahassee I said that.
Okay.
Look up. Okay, this is the most important thing you need to learn.
Twice.
There's more to rule number 2 than just double tap. Shoot this dummy twice in the head. Boom! There you go. See how everything slowed down?
Yes.
That's adrenaline.
Oh.
Do it again. Yes. Awesome. When adrenaline kicks in, everything except you slows down. Z's are easy to shoot. Good shooting. That's how you do it.
Well,
but don't get complacent. Remember the rules? Especially Rule 2. Double tap.
Double tap. Didn't do anything that time though, did it? No.
Oh. Zombies. Double tap and chase that adrenaline. Boy.
Nice and simple.
What a rush. You're gonna want to get real good at getting adrenaline. Up we go.
So, cel-shaded art style, definitely better
you should
than
find
before.
a shotgun down there, hanging on your hip. Reach down with
But
either
gameplay-wise,
hand and press the R1, R2.
it is still
R2 button to fire. There
pretty
you go.
similar.
Different weapons trigger adrenaline in different ways. Shoot and reload like normal. Go on. Pistols want you to double tap with headshots. Shotguns just need you to land a hit. Remember, you've got plenty of handgun ammo, but special weapon ammo is limited.
Okay, good to know.
Tallahassee's got a real speed boner on these days, so if you want to impress him, fast. And if you want to be the fastest, you gotta use adrenaline. When the world is slow,
Adrenaline. Oh, look at them eyeballs. Adrenaline, you say?
See? It's fine. You've got a gun. You're gonna be safe.
Always safer with a gun, unless you're in America. Politics.
Unless it
Oh,
explodes.
shit.
Crap.
Whoopsie. Oh no, I got no ammo. Help me, Woody Harrelson, help me. Thank you, Woody Harrelson.
Woo! That's how you make a motherfucking entrance.
That is a big gun. Ooh. The name of the game.
This
Hello,
is
Emma
what I'm talking
Stone.
about. Finally, a
Hello.
proper mansion.
We lived in Beverly Hills.
Yes,
It was kind of a shithole.
something.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Little Rock.
Yeah, Little
And
Rock,
you?
that'll do.
You're not a zombie.
Can't remember your name.
That's the guy.
On the wall there?
Yes, ma'am.
He's why we're here. Milo Smartick. You heard of him? Obsessed with challenges.
A very
like
nice
super
house.
competitive. Made a fortune in tech. After the apocalypse, he invented a zombie-killing race sport thing here in Palo Alto. It's kind of a new zombie kill of the week.
The Zombieland Invitational. Better known as the Nut Up Cup.
The
We're
Nut
here to
Up
run it.
Cup, huh?
No, we're here to win it. How about you, Puddin' Pop? You got the huevos rancheros to give it a shot?
Sure, I've got
Oh
the
my God, we could
cojones
train you. I'm getting
for the
sore
gonays.
I got 10 worthless pre-apocalypse dollars on a quick death for new guy here.
What?
Rude.
I'll take that bet. New guy, you got yourself a coach.
Thank you. See, it's going to teach me how to do some shooting good.
Hey, new guy. Come over here for a sec. I want to show you something.
Better be sweets.
We're going to train you, so, you know, you don't get killed or revs. Gain our respect by completing the missions in each course. Then, we'll give you harder courses. When you're ready, you can try the
Okay,
Zombieland
machine up there.
Invitational. Just, please be careful and don't go dying on me.
I'll try not to. I'll try not to. Okay, level select rookie. Gas and gulp. Here we go. Let's play a game. Let's play some PSVR2. Gone through quite a few games so far.
Here we go. Remember, double tap. It's a rule.
Well, I'm missing that head a lot. So this is very much your bite-sized arcade shooter. I believe it was maybe made for the Quest exclusively at first, which is why, you know, it's kind of basic, but at the same time, if you like, you know, high scores, score attacks, speedy things, then there is a lot of fun to be had from trying to break all the records in this game. I played it quite a bit when it first came out. Throw?
He's winding up.
So much adrenaline. Missed it though. Miffed it. Oh, there's shit. Ah, died right at the end. Whoops. Failed right at the end. I cocked up with my reloading there near the end. I need to concentrate on. Wait, do I have? Oh, I do actually have bullets in here. Huh. Okay. Let's get better at this game then. I found a secret. I found some secret glasses. It's doing a bit better this time. Oh. Let's go, let's go. So the further you get through this game, the longer the levels get. So it was a very bite-sized introduction to it all. Oh! Oh! What? Out of ammo. And finished. Scruffy, but done. If you like arcade cab shooters and stuff like that, this game is definitely for you. If you're looking for free roam, you know, immersive adventures, maybe not so much for you. But this is like a nice little fast-paced arcade shooter, score attack, aim testing,
That's Tallahassee.
unlockable collecting craziness. It's quite fun. It's quite funny as well. You get at one point zombies throw dildos at you, which is quite amusing. That was Zombieland. Just trying to get through some of the smaller games now. I'm going to delete After the Fall. Just 'cause my hard drive is full. And I think there was a few others to download. I don't think I've downloaded Tentacular yet. Dysynchronia? I don't think I'm going to get time, I don't think I'm going to get battery time to show all these off. Song in the Smoke I've previewed on Ian's VR Corner previously. Different version though. PlayStation 5 version, exactly the same, just looks nicer. A few more haptics in the controllers. Moss looks stunning in PlayStation VR2. Really, really good looking game. If you've never played it before, now's the time to play it. It's so much easier to control with the thumbsticks and the tracking. You never lose tracking when you're leaning in and out of the dioramas. Wonderful. Star Tenders, I didn't really like Star Tenders. I thought it was kind of like Job Simulator, but boring. I think everything else is downloaded. What was I going to do? I was going to try Cave Digger 2, Dig Harder. How's everyone doing, by the way? Res. Well, I can do some res. Sure. No Child of Eden, I'm afraid. Walking Dead Chapter 2. Oh, shit. I forgot about Swordsman. Oh, balls. I'll definitely do Swordsman next. Apologies, everyone. I said I was going to do Swordsman after ages ago.
This is the Merchant Trading Company onboarding introduction reel for new laborers. We congratulate you.
I've never
for
played
your
this
choice
game
to waive
before,
your
which is
personal
why I
freedom
was
and your acceptance of a contract
looking
of
to try it out.
on the brisk and snowy northern frontier.
To text my thumb. I'm not even pressing the buttons.
Shows
Just
that
to
you are
text that my
currently
thumbs are
sitting
there.
in an
It's magic.
automated drill tank in transit to your new workplace. We will take this time to brief you on your new job and offer some helpful tips on surviving the rugged and desolate north. As per your contract, you have agreed to act as an uninsured freelance operative in your region. Your task is to seek out and mine the rich ore and gem deposits present in the area. To assist you in your operations, MTC helpfully provides access to gear and equipment through the patented mail order menu system. Disclaimer, all equipment paid for in full by the operative. MTC accepts no liability for
This is the
incorrect
stuff
use
I
of
edit out in Ian's VR Corners.
Also, keep an eye out for the adorable mascot Chompy, who has
Chompy?
been dispatched to aid you in any way possible.
I thought Chompies was a breakfast cereal.
In addition to ores and gems, extra bonuses will be paid for the discovery of lost relics and secrets hidden in the caves.
Graphically, not
In
exactly
particular, MTC offers a bonus bounty for
stunning.
information pertaining to the whereabouts
Quite
of the
low
dangerous
res,
outlaw
cell shaded stuff.
who was last sighted traveling in the direction of the northern frontier.
Definitely not a looker like Horizon.
Over here. You look like you could use a hand.
Oh, it's looking a bit nicer
Pick up
now.
these here gloves and let's get going.
Right, how about...
Now that's better. Now why don't you stumble over there and light that torch? It's as easy as snapping
Use
your
the
fingers.
left trigger. Oh, left trigger.
Looks
I knew
like your
that.
drill tank caused
Oh.
a cave-in. That's no good. But don't worry. I've dug my way out of holes a lot darker than this one. Grab that pickaxe over there.
Well, it looks nicer now, not in that cockpit thing. What the? Drop the pickaxe into your tool slot.
By
There
the
we go.
way, my name's Clayton. I seem to be a little disembodied right now. So I think I'll just tag along with you if you don't mind.
But that's...
Now get to swinging that pickaxe, rookie.
That is an
Now
annoying...
that shiny thing right there is gold, rookie.
Is it not letting me put it in
Pick
there?
it up.
Because
Put it in your backpack.
it's doing a...
And let's keep going.
Oh, there you go. It's really awkward in the way it... You have to have it like almost in a... Sometimes it... Wait. Oh, you have to... Okay, you have to put your hand... You have to put your hand on it. Okay, fair enough. How can... I want to do... I want to do smooth turning as well, but there doesn't seem to be a way to bring up the... There we go, smooth turning. Yes, please. No blinders. Come on, turn it... Oh, they're off. Okay. You can tell I've never played this one before because I haven't set it up. So this is... The original Cave Digger was a game that I featured on VR Corner back into there. And you were just stationary in a little lift, but now you got free move, you can hang out with your pals, and there's a lot of stuff to mine. Leaning towards this stuff is a bit awkward. Can I mine through this? Oh yeah, here we go. So it feels a little bit like maybe a VR version of that dwarf mining game, but maybe a little less involved.
That thing there should take us up top. Now get to cranking that wheel.
There we go. Let's get to cranking the wheel. Oh, that is juddery. That was not smooth. Cave Digger 2, Dig Harder. So this has been out for a while, I think, on PC VR, Cave Digger 2.
This all looks mighty familiar, though I can't quite place the why or wherefore. Put your loot in that contraption over there. Let's get paid. This paycheck's gonna be about as big as a little end of nothing.
Why have you made me really
Don't
short
break
now?
your pick yet. You'll get there next time. There you go. Your hard work floats off in the wind. And all you get is some dollars. Look at your left glove. You can keep track of your accounts with the dials on it.
Here's my
Why
cash.
don't you open up the mail order catalog? Maybe you can already buy something.
Buy a gun.
Capitalism. Ain't it grand? Look at that. You got pretty lucky with that sale there. Let's go pick up the revolver from the shed now. Come on. Every miner needs three kinds of irons. Eating irons for their supper, digging irons for their mining, and shooting irons for when something gets in the way of the other two. That there's a mighty fine shooting iron you just bought. Remember to slot your tools here, rookie. You can't carry them outside the shed if they're not slotted.
Slotted?
Security regulations, you know. We should get moving again. Go get some more loot from the mines. Not much to do here right now.
No, you're not joking, are you, buddy? I'm not instantly taken with this game. Gotta say. Go down.
Get your drip coming. Head out to the valley. Looking for some action. with a champion back alley.
Yeah, I am going to say that you probably won't get the most out of your PlayStation VR2 headset with this one.
Snap your fingers, rookie. Light up that torch over there. These caves are strange. They seem to change every time you go up to the surface. Root around this old mining camp, and let's head for the elevator there to go deeper.
Can I shoot this?
Look at them critters go. Smack them with your pickaxe. They sometimes eat the gems down here. The tails make for good eating.
Pick it up? No.
There's at least 3 levels to any mine in this valley. It might be a little more dangerous the deeper you go, but you can handle that, right? Now get to cranking, and let's go down.
Really juddery when it goes down. I don't know if you can see that. The sound is a bit crackly as well. I don't know whether they need an extra patch for this or something. But this is definitely the most rickety feeling of the games I've played thus far. Is it health? I think that might be health. Hey!
The old wheel gun welcome. That's mighty fine shooting. But the gun is a versatile tool.
Flick the gun
You
to
should shoot
reload.
lots of things. Try aiming at them gems on the wall.
That's kind of cool.
You just gonna let them do
You
that
can
to
mine with the gun, huh?
Get angry, then get even.
Yeah, it's alright. I think if you like the other cave digger, you'll probably like this one, but it's not really for me, I don't think. Next! Let's check out some swordsmen. Let's check out some swordsmen. This is a realistic RPG sword fighting game. Did Pavlov come out yet? Let us have a look. Store. Pavlov VR just announced. Unfortunately, not playable yet, my friends. Released tomorrow. So maybe I can play a bit of Pavlov tomorrow as well, when I show off Resident Evil Village and No Man's Sky. But yeah, no Pavlov at the moment. I haven't got an early review code or anything for that, unfortunately. Every game I've got playing at the moment, I've been given early review codes for. So this game, I tried playing it last night, and annoyingly, there is no option for seated play, which is a pain in the bum, because I'm lazy and I do all my gaming seated. So if you want to play this stood up, if you don't want to play this stood up, then you're going to have to play weirdly crouched down, like my character you'll see in a second. Hello, look at me, I'm Crouchy McCroucherson. I can do a little kick every so often. Oh. So this is a realism sword fighting game. These guys will try and stab me, and I'll try and stab him in the face. Ow! Oh, he got me. Dead already. That's what I get for squat walking. Hey! That's a lot of armor, buddy. Gonna go for his legs. Dickhead. Now you're in trouble, buddy. Oh, hello. What did I do there? I think I thumbed the PlayStation button with my palm. I'm gonna stab you in the face. Gonna stab you in the face. What? Hey, face. Fine. Ah, punch the table. Fuck. Haha. What? What? No good left-handed. Ouch. There you go. An ass. Okay. Oh, blah! Probably a bit clumsier than this needs to be. Can you get up under their helmets with your sword, says Nightcat? Probably. I honestly find this one a little less accurate than Blade and Sorcery. Blade and Sorcery, I find it's much easier to be able to stab people in the face, but these guys also, they dodge quite... Oh! They dodge quite nicely. Alright, mate. Got myself a shield now. That'll do it. That'll do it. 2? Shit. Oh, I chopped his arm off. Hey. Yeah. Come on then. Come on in, come on in. Trying to go for the neck gap. Oh! Got it. Oh. Unlucky, son. Whoa! Mate. Oh, right in his undercarriage. Oh. Whoa! He had a very sticky penis. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Rah, I'm the best at fighting. Bit of a workout, this one. Obviously, this one is going to be way better played stood up. And probably room scale. So you can have a bit of a move around. Teehee. Oh. Oh. Who's next? Have it thee, sir. They call me Knee Cutter Higton. Your knees will not survive the day, sir. I treat you like a tree. Yes. Okay, we're going for the legs again, are we? Oh, sir. There we go, gotcha. Next. Look at my little legs. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's a freak out mechanic. I used to lure them into a false sense of security. They think, how can this guy be a fighter when he walks like a weird crab? And then they get their legs lopped off. Hup. Hup. Sucks to be you. Blah, blah. Your turn, buddy. Ow. Ow. Oh, he got me. Kablag, indeed. That's Swordsman VR. Looks like he's just lost his small rotund horse, says Dragon Botherer. Oh, yeah. People have been asking about the cinematic mode and how that looks. It looks exactly like how it looked on the PlayStation VR1. You'll see no difference here, because it'll just be a flat screen. And for me, it's just a flat screen floating in blackness. There's no like theater or like, you know, modeled arena or anything where you can go and watch VR videos. 3D Blu-rays don't work. I don't know about VR videos on like something like YouTube or whatever. Probably not. But yeah, there's not much of a cinematic mode. I did watch the beginning of All Quiet on the Western Front. All Quiet on the Western Front in VR, and that was quite intense. This is like happens on like a big screen in front of you. And that film's pretty intense anyway. It's fine, but yeah, there's no like, it's not like the big screen VR or whatever you can get on Quest and stuff, where you sit in a virtual recreation of a cinema and you can invite your friends along and stuff like that. There's nothing like that at all. It's very, very basic in terms of cinema mode. Right, that's it. Legs, mate. Legs. Oh. They've suddenly got really good bums. Right. So that's Swordsman VR. Very good sword fighting mechanics. I wouldn't say it's as good as Blade and Sorcery, but it's the best of its kind that you'll get on the PlayStation. And the accuracy with the controllers much higher now than before. What is a game I have not played before that we can have a look at? Oh, someone says Res, right? I really need a pee though. I'm gonna have to go for a pee quickly. I'm sorry. Load up Res, and I'll go to the loo quickly. Hopefully there'll be some music or something to listen to while I go to the loo. Yum, 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 yum. Go to the loo. Go to the loo. Monsters. Come on. Yes, there will be a little bit of music. Okay, back in approximately 3 minutes. That makes it easier. Hello again, it's me, back from the loo, and yes, I did wash my hands. Gotta love that pass-through. Actually, it's called see-through on the PlayStation VR2, Ian. Come on, get it right. Let's move that over there, though. Alright, Res. Let's, get that. Okay, Res. So, someone said you could use gaze tracking to, to shoot in this. I couldn't work out if I was doing it or not. Does it just do it automatically? Looks like it might do. VR control type. Use head movement or PlayStation VR2 sense controller to aim the sight. Ah. What the... Stop. Bloody... Use PlayStation VR2 sense controller to aim the laser sight. That's what I was using. So... I don't think that's gaze tracking, is it? Using head movement. Use head movement or the PlayStation. We'll give it a try. Play style. Less camera movement, optimize balance. Less camera movement, more camera movement, classic. I'll go standard. I'll try it with type 1. Not 100% sure this has gaze tracking with the aiming, but we'll see. We'll see. I will test it now. No. It has vision, like you can aim with your head, but not gaze tracking as far as I can tell. Oh yeah. Got into the music then and forgot what buttons to press. So, in terms of res, there's not a huge amount of difference here in terms of the PlayStation Move. There's definite headset haptics going on there, loading into that level. I've got some vibrations, and I feel it in my sense controllers. Every time it locks on, it's like... But honestly, graphically, it doesn't feel too much different to the PlayStation VR version, the original PlayStation VR version. But it's nice and trippy. Whee! I'm on drugs! I'm not, but I presume this is what it feels like. Pew, pew, pew. I actually prefer Tetris Effect in VR to Res. I'm sorry, Res lovers. Level 5. But yeah, it's nice to have a bit of headset haptics in here. And being in the trippy world of Res is quite cool. Even though I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm a little man made out of cubes, swimming along in this alley of boobs. Level Level 7. See if we can get to the boss area. Ba-da-ba-ba. Eat it, bikes. Ring. Let's go. On to level 8. There's so many lines right now. I leveled up. I'm all powerful! I'm like the guy in the lawnmower man. I have a spine and everything now. Ba-ba-ba-boo. Trippy. Spinning around me. That's it. Give me a new level, sucker. Whee! Yeah, there's definitely headset rumble going on when those levels load in. Whee! Whoa! Okay, I think this might be the boss bit. Oh, look at me. Like a true fishman now. Whee! Those camera moves are definitely going to send newcomers to VR a little bit loopy, I think. Whoa, I'm inside it. Very easy to aim with the sense controllers. Literally just hold down X and wave over it basically. Boom, selected and shot in. I have not done any damage to this thing yet. Come on, Squidward, what's your plan? Let me do some damage to you. There we go. What am I doing now? Pulsating so hard right now. And it's not just because the PlayStation VR2 is launching. Give me a hill. Eat it. Yeah. More. more of your weird little arms, huh? These boss battles do tend to go on for a while. More death. More beats for you, sir. You died. The health bar's gone as. Level 2 logout. There we go. So that was a look at Res. Basically the same it's always been, just slightly more vibraty of the head. Whee! Oh, that's how I run in real life. Whee! There we go. Play area 3. Unlocked. Bye-bye. Score attack area 2 unlocked. Alright. So that was Res. It's Res. Are there any more games what I have not played? So I haven't played Dysynchronia. Played Demeo before on the channel. Demeo, very good. Very good indeed. Quite. Oh, Jurassic World Aftermath. Yeah, let's play a bit of this. This is 50% boring, 50% cool. Oh yeah, definitely crisper and clearer resolution MK, definitely. So this game, again, this is one of those quest port games that you can kind of tell it's a quest game. Like they've had to make it for a headset that's run on like a you know, a mobile phone processor rather than something with the power of the PlayStation 5 behind it. So while the visual quality is up there and you do have haptics, gameplay wise kind of plodding, not exactly the busiest game. 32. The headset haptics in this though, when a T-Rex walks past, are incredibly strong. Right, what am I doing? Search terminals for security pin. Okay, well, I'm instantly in a stealthy section, which is akin to something from Alien Isolation. Basically, you can probably hear it. That's a raptor, that is. There it is, running away. I've got to follow this thing on my hand. Search for a security terminal, but I've got to hope the raptor doesn't spot me, because if they spot you, you don't have very long to run and hide. Again, with the cel-shaded graphics. Keeping it simple, but still gets kind of scary, to be fair. Going to Residence B, looking for a security terminal somewhere. Okay, sounds like there's a raptor in the vents. That's never a good thing, having a raptor in your vents. Okay, search terminals for security bins somewhere in here. I can hear it. I'm getting further away from it. Okay. Here's some terminals. Is this going to be good? Again, like basic VR puzzle mechanics. 0191.
Back to the help desk.
Okay, I've got to get back to the help desk now with the password 019. Oh, fuck! Piss off, mate. That came running at me there. I am absolutely screwed. You can fit down here. I mean, that could totally have fit down there and get me there. That was quite scary. That was scary. Made me jump. Certainly did. Footsteps have gone now. Got anything in here fun to look at? Fuck, that was me that did that. Jesus. So you can hide in these things as well, but then they can't see you. Sounds close. Must be in that next room. Yeah, there's a stupid little tail. Piece off. Don't come this way. No. Oh, good, it's gone in the other room. Okay. Why on earth would I want to be following a raptor? Seems like a very bad idea to me. No Man's Sky retail. Ooh. Shit. Come down here. Make me chonder. Toy Triceratops. Whoosh, that's his ass. Now, even though this is cel-shaded graphics and quite basic, because of the sound, the haptics, and just the depth and the the illusion of presence that you get from VR. This is genuinely tense AF right now. My head went through the table. How does it know where I want to go? This little tail's still there. Shit. Better not come back. Whoop. And I'll open this just in case. Whoop. Yep, boy. Okay.
You know this one, right?
I mean, I totally forgot what the code was. Beep. Oh, no, it's up here, isn't it? Don't do that. What was it? 0191. That is exactly what it was. Okay. Great. Reach the service elevator. Doesn't seem to be an elevator down here, but let's interact with this computer. See what the deal is. Oh, hacking. So easy.
Okay. While we wait, I have a recording I need you to hear. I'm not proud, but I'm not proud.
So there's a lot of these bits where you stand and listen to recordings.
2014. Where would you like to begin?
Incubation, Thursday. Mesrani was standing right there.
Simon has a very tight schedule. I didn't want to distract him.
What, with an introduction? A handshake? My name, maybe?
He loves our work. The whole department shown. Why does it matter?
I deserve it! My work on non-coding identifiers was exceptional.
It's supposed to be. This isn't a science fair. Exceptional should be the benchmark. The innumerable projects I manage, they form a paradigm shift in mankind's understanding of the natural world. But you want what? A parade for doing your job?
Some recognition.
Then here it is. Behavioral Genomics Review, July 7th. Where would you like to begin?
Was I really asking for the world? Oh, timing.
Okay, elevator. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Listen, the plans.
Now, there's not too much to the game apart from that what you've just seen. Stealth, simple hacking puzzles, and this lady talking at you while there's nothing else to do. It's definitely not the most immersive and, you know, intricate of games, but it's definitely scary when the raptor's after you. Even though its AI is pretty basic compared to like the Alien and Alien Isolation. Is that a printer? Can I photocopy my ass on that? Probably could. Probably could. Does that move? No, hand goes through it. See again, like your hands, this one, hands go through everything. You're a bit like a ghost. It's not like Horizon where, you know, they've given most things a physical presence. And that's what elevates the PlayStation exclusive games compared to these Quest ports, is just how much extra detail and immersion is built into them.
Downloading. You'd better get started.
The visuals in Horizon and GT7 are so cool. So cool. Yeah, it's nice that there's a huge launch library, but it is a bit of a shame that so many of them are ports of either PSVR1 games or Quest games. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good games on both those platforms for porting, and lots of people want to, you know, a backwards compatibility thing. They want to be able to play their PSVR1 games, but honestly, it's the new ones that are really blowing my mind here. The Horizons and the GT7s and soon to be Resi Village and all that jazz. The lighting with the torch is kind of cool though. There we go.
That's not ideal. Try maintenance. It's a detour, but you can make it.
Dark and scary now with the torch out. So far, in this game, I've only really seen like the little, tiny little chickeny ones, the T-Rex, and a bunch of raptors. So, wonder if they'll show me a different dinosaur.
You know what? Forget it. Keep going.
Someone was running around above me there. My torch is shagged. Is there a way to charge it? Oh, yeah, someone's legging it. Someone is toying with me. Nothing there. No access. High voltage. Definitely better be building up to something. because not much has happened. Gas. Yeah, if you really want to feel the headset haptics of the PlayStation VR2 though, you should definitely get this and play it. Titties? Oh, just gozzed in my face.
Find water. Wash it off fast. The pipe. Throw the handle.
Oh, what pipes? What handle? Ooh. Oh. I can't remember what I was saying now. Hey, what? Where's my water? Ah, lovely. Yeah, I can't remember what I was saying.
Dilophosaurus. It's like they nested.
A bit of gobbed in my
If
face.
spit again, find a pipe, open the valve, and wash it off immediately. It's neurotoxin.
A neurotoxin. Ooh. Food. Oh. I'll have a knock bar, please. Mmm, delicious knock.
Dilos are an ambush predator. They'll scatter if they're detected. Your flashlight should hold them off.
I'll hold you off. Yeah, have some of that. So yeah, it was a decent little kind of creepy horror title. If you can get past the very slow start and the long periods of being spoken to by a disembodied voice. It does have a nice spooky vibe to it. It's alright. Where we go? Through here? Door me, baby.
Okay, that shutter leads to the turbine. Something got into the mechanism. Try the engineer's bay up ahead. They've got to have replacement parts.
I bet they do. I bet they do. But I'm going to move on to the next game now. We've seen enough Jurassic Park to know what that kind of works, how that kind of works. You can indeed use a regular DualShock controller for Gran Turismo. That is what I used when I streamed it earlier. Okay. Let us go and check out... Okay, let's try. We've done Res, we've done Summer, Sandman, Swordman, we've done Cave Digger. Let's try Dyschronia, Chronos Alternate. I don't know how much of this one I'm going to play, because I believe this is a visual novel. I don't know how much interaction you'll get. But I did a similar one of these, perhaps by the same makers and publishers. I think it was called Chronos something. And it was fine, but visual novels, they ain't Ian's jam. Ian doesn't like reading. English. Voice language, English. Sure, let's just do that. I'm hoping there's more interactivity in this one rather than just flat screen kind of people talking at you. But we'll see. Oh, that's very pretty. It's kind of like a place where I'd fight some kind of weird amoeba looking thing in Elden Ring. Okay, we want... Yeah, that'll do. Comfort vignette off. Fade. Off. Smooth turn. Bing bong.
The trail of footsteps scattered and then faded entirely.
Error. Bing bong. Teleport movement. Let's go smooth. Yeah, here we go. Whee! Oh, ghosty hands. Teleport movement. Tilt right stick. Okay, that's how you teleport. Well done. Me.
I can't even remember how I ended up getting lost in here.
Drugs by the looks of things, mate. And lay off them. Is that Navi? Hey, over here. Well, definitely so far more interactive than the other one I played.
I must have followed
the other one I don't think I could even move. So So this is a good sign that it may hold my attention longer. Greetings. Ow. Why did that young girl just throw a clock in my face? How dare you? What the fuck is that, man? Oh.
What's happening?
Good question.
Is Astrum close being shelled from the outside? Why?
Whoa.
Don't just stand there.
Don't like it.
You need to get to the bureau.
What are you? I see. Chiodini's killed a whale again.
What happened?
Chiodini's killed a whale again.
Let's head this way, mister.
Okay, what mister? It's me, Ian from Eurogamer. Well, yeah, there's definitely a lot more going on in this one. Including fish from Res.
Looks like you'll be able to get through if you crouch.
Crunch. Okay, I'm crunched. I've uncrunched.
This doesn't feel right.
That's what she said. Pick your moment. What?
Lily, hide behind me.
I'm right behind you.
Hey, you're in front of me. Oh, now you are. Okay, so what am I doing? Avoiding the vision cone. Sure. No. No, come back. No. Oh, no. All right. Jesus. There's a Noel gone. No. No. So we're heading down here towards where Noel was. What's that going to do? Is that moving? Don't spin now, you asshole. What? Oh, I've got to go there, do I? Yes?
There must be something you can do. Like making a loud noise or something? You might be able to distract them with that.
What? With what? Some items can be thrown. Okay. By picking them up. Huh! God damn it. Fwah! Oh my god. Huh! Why do anime characters have the world's most annoying voices? I really don't want to spend however long this game lasts for having that shrill screech in my ear. No.
Yeah.
No.
Snap out of it, Hal.
Looks quite nice in VR. I mean, if you're into anime,
Hurry up.
then and visual novels, then maybe you'll like this. A bit more interactive than a visual novel, but not very so far. I think this might be another kind of questy port. I definitely think this has been released on something else in the past.
The dome protecting the city has been destroyed. This all feels like a bad dream.
Oh.
Ow! Watch out!
Oh.
Hey, what's wrong?
Pokemon? Is this a main Pokemon? That's Ash. Did you catch them all? Oh.
Hal.
Hi. You're the wrong Pokemon. Huh?
Same old Hal. Falling asleep during your test? Seriously?
What?
Test?
Still half asleep? You're in the middle of your final aptitude test, man.
Oh, I'm screwed.
Anyway, I'm going to see how everyone's doing in augmented dreaming.
Oh, good. I guess. Oh. Very pretty now. Now things aren't on fire.
It's a supervisor's job to protect AD. The collective dream all the residents experience. Once you're a supervisor, Hal, that's what you'll be doing on a daily basis.
Okay, drugs.
Here,
Right.
this is your trainee badge.
Trainee badge. I'm not going to wear it, mate.
You'll be able to access AD with that.
Alright.
Ready? Let's go.
Stab me. It's really sharp. In public areas, hold the cross button on the controller to connect to augmented dreaming. Wait, that's the cross button. I've gone into augmented dreaming. Oh, oh. Whale, whale, whale. What a surprise.
Looks like you can access AD just fine.
Yeah. PlayStation VR2, very easy to set up and get going.
Take a look around and see how the residents are doing while you're here.
I will.
But where are they?
See those glowing fish?
Yes.
Each of them represents a dreaming resident's consciousness.
Oh. I can think about things to
The
dream about than
human-shaped
being a
ones are
fish.
conscious enough to speak to. I'm guessing you haven't talked to many ordinary humans. Go on. I'll wait here.
Yeah, shut up. Ian does not have the patience for this game. Well, these ones don't have any lines either. Okay, see you later, sucker. Well, what about you? Are you going to tell me anything interesting? Hi. Yeah, sure, I've got special powers. I've got the power to be bored quickly. Bye. Apologies to people who like anime visual novels. Not my type of game at all. But that's okay. Because there are more to try. Have I downloaded all of them yet? Oh, tentacular. Oh, let's do a bit of Thumper. That's basically all of them. I do need to download No Man's Sky though. Let's delete that one for now. And what was it I said I'd play? Oh yeah, a bit of Thumper. Let's have a quick look at Thumper. Oh, No Man's Sky got delayed, did it? Oh, well, no point me downloading that then. So if you've played Thumper on PlayStation VR already, you know what to expect. Bassas. This is a game with some cool visuals and some funky music. Oh, but I've already forgotten how to control it. Oh, no, I need to turn right on that bit. Looks so much shinier and crisper in PlayStation VR2 though. It really does look lovely. Because of all the uniform colours though, you can kind of see the pixels. Like the, this is the game I've noticed the pixels, oh shit, the most in. I think it's not really like noticing them as pixels, it's just kind of like a fuzz to the image. C rank, oh dear, that's because I died. Hey, what? Oh, do I have to press X and turn at the same time? Thought I just had to turn. I love the rainbowy colours that come off those though. I guess I have to press X. Oh yeah, press X and turn at the same time. Oh, fudge. Okay, I remember the controls now, honest. This is an intense one though. Once you stop forgetting about the kind of pixely haze, it looks nuts. Oh yeah. Starts off so slow this game, but gets intense. It like ramps up in the later levels. Oh, piss. I'm bad at this. I keep forgetting to hold the stick. Wow. This time though. Yeah. There we go. Hold it for a bit longer. Boom. There we go. Perfect. S rank. There we go. That's better. At first, when you first start playing Thumper, it doesn't feel too much like a rhythm action game. But it starts getting that. If you played this game while baking, you'd definitely go other places. Wow. Huh? And boom. No damage. I think it must be coming up to the boss fight soon. I'm in a crazy world. Oh, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that, man? Okay, that is shooting some bullets at whatever the hell this is. And boom. Eat it. Yeah. Boom. Wham. Shadoom. bullet. Boom. I think that's that one dead. Whatever the hell it was. S rank. Yeah. Oh no, this is the final boss. Okay. A big pyramid-looking friend. Whoa. Oh, reset my view. Oh, that's some eyes. Okay, it's a giant horrific face. Oh no. Ouch. Okay, have that. It's a lozenge for your stinky breath. A lozenge? A mint. Ah. Coming at me with a corners quite hard. Hopefully I'm getting my armour back every time. Yaw! Knocking his teeth out. Hoopa! Yeah! There we go. B rank. Took a couple of hits. But that's level 1 done. Hey! Basaskpuskspu. So let's quick look at a little look at Res. Thumper. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. We haven't done Tentacular yet. Tentacular is one I've featured as in a Let's Play on Ian's VR Corner before on this channel. Oh, that is a loud puncho. I can't find anything that says No Man's Sky is delayed yet, so I assume it's coming out tomorrow-ish. Sean tweeted in his cryptic way that the update would hit today. Okay, so... Never believe what you read on the internet then. Maybe No Man's Sky is going to be out today. Tell you what I'll do before I play this. What can I delete? I didn't really dig that too much. I want to play all the others again. Your collection, and then sort by name. Sorry everyone, this is showing off a bit. LMNOPQRS. No. No Man's Sky, there we go. PS5. Download. Hopefully that's going to download. I may need to make more space on my hard drive. Oh, it's going. Sweet, sweet. Okay, back to Tentacular. So there's haptic feedback in the controllers, so I can feel myself smacking my tentacles together. Options. Okay, turning speed on. Tentacle size is fine, height's fine, builder strength, talking speed. Let's go really fast. Yeah, good. Okay. Okay. So, Tentacular's all about picking things up with your squiddy hands, throwing them. It's a physics-based thing, so small things are easy to pick up, and then you get bigger things like this. Actually, that's not too bad. But bigger things you kind of need to hold a bit lower down. if you want a bit more precision to them. Let's start this off. So yeah, already feeling some haptics and stuff in my controllers, and it's already like easier to like move and interact with things thanks to the controllers. And she's back again. Oh, cake.
Yes.
I ate the cake. Is there a key around somewhere? I need to tap her to talk. I have forgotten what that is, yes. I'm just skipping past all the gibberish talk. What's this game? This resets the level, does it? Okay. You are adopted. What the f... I'm not a human. Oh. Chopper up So, you are required by the mayor to visit the council. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. Okay, that sped through the text there a bit because I said it to. You can have the text slower if you want. I'm incredibly impatient. They're waiting for me inside, huh? Hello, everyone. My 16th birthday. About my behaviour? So this game is kind of like a comedy physics puzzler in a way. Once you get past the preamble. I do. Oh. Can you touch type with 12 fingers? Yet. Are you able to operate on humans? No. Can you scan barcodes? No. Oh. I'm gay. This has gaze tracking, I've just noticed. But no hands. Tentacular. Bye, buddy. This is a fun little game. It just, I'm kind of thundering through it a bit now because I've played it before. Graphically, way sharper, crisper than the PlayStation VR1, of course.
Wow. What you Tembo? Tenno, go to.
I'm ready, buddy. Find the guy in the small house. This guy? Right, mate, what's up?
Trippi, sussurra. Oh, la vigli chefi. Ara, nasia. Mister Camino Monto.
So he's saying if I cock things up, I can pull that reset lever and everything will Go back to normal. Move 10 objects into the glowing area. Sure. Oops. 1, 2. Oh no. 3. Sorry, mate. Oops. Oh no. Oh. 3 more to go. Can I throw you in there? You bounced up. Nice. That's honestly the best bit about this game is bullying the civilians. Whoop. Pulling the lever. Alright, well still. Time test your reflexes. Cannon will shoot you with objects. Catch 10 items. Okay. Oh, press the red button to start the test. Where's the red button? Oh. Go and bonk. Alright. Throw them at me. Come on. Easy. Missed it. Done it. Oh no. Not as easy as I thought. They're going over my head. Boat. Uh-oh. Got to catch 3 more things. I'll be good. No problems with the accuracy of tracking those controllers then, even though, you know, I was reaching above my head and stuff. Way better than the PSVR1, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Bello, Chari, Zebdo, Red Tomb Genua, Beno.
Stack the containers in the glowing yellow shapes, sure. Now obviously it's a little bit wonky, a little bit quappish, because you've got the wobbly tentacles. Ah, I ruined it. Dooba-doo. Son of a... Okay, next. No.
Now we understood.
Sounds like Jabba the Hutt. You gotta be really delicate with these things. I'm just gonna use the tippy tips of my tentacles. Yes! I'm the master balancer. What is this? Can I has? Ah, camera. There you go. What a wonderful photo. Buddy. See you later. The battery and the controller's doing better than I thought. Thankfully, he's been playing for roughly 4 hours now. Yeah, I reckon they last between 4.5 to 5 hours. Play Vacation Simulator. I don't have Vacation Simulator, I'm afraid. So getting choppy. Oh, there we go. Look, the first battery I think it's more YouTube than anything. My streaming PC. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, no. It does say it is having a. Yeah, it is struggling a little bit. Why is that? CPU's only on 25. Must be my internet. Must be my internet. I think it was just having a moment because it's turned at 5 o'clock. It normally thinks I've finished work by then. Do I? Well, we've probably got about half an hour left in the batteries. That means. What haven't I done? I've had a look at most of the games that I've got now. Oh, 2MD VR Football Unleashed we haven't tried. Cities VR, honestly, that was really not my thing. Very boring. Star Tenders I didn't like. Zenith. Let's have a look at Zenith. Zenith was a pretty decent MMO and like the only MMO you could really get on the PlayStation VR1. I was a little bit how do I change that? What? How can I change this? Oh. I was a little bit disappointed with the graphics and stuff in the PSVR version, but allegedly they've been really bumped up. For this version. I don't know whether it's going to carry on login. I don't just like play a game ever. Well, I am not doing that on a live stream. Sorry, Zenith. That was one hoop too many there, I'm afraid. Let's try Last Clockwinder. A puzzle automation game about making synchronized machines of your own clones. I tried a little bit of this game, and it didn't really grab me, because this is another one of those games where you have to stand around and listen to things talk at you, which is never really something I enjoy in VR. I tried like a tiny bit and I was like, yeah. But graphically it's quite nice. But I didn't really understand what the hell was going on. Okay, so what are we doing here?
Delivery days are the best days. What have you brought
Not
me this
much
time, Levi?
interactivity to
Protein
the
bars.
levels.
I can't complain. And oats. So many oats. Oh. And what's this? Oh, yes, Levi. You came through. Vincent Raymond's Instant Noodles. I'll be eating you for weeks. What are you doing in my noodles?
Is this Navoco? This isn't Navoco, is it?
An eyeball? No. Wait, open seed bag. There's no button there. What? Okay. Got my seeds in there. So yeah, I don't really know this game.
What's your name?
Adia.
I'm Jules. What is this place?
The clock tower.
What's that?
It protects endangered plants, like a museum or a nursery.
The label says this crate was going to Navoco.
Levi's been known to mix up the odd noodle crate. Anyway, why were you in there in the first place? You're, what, 5 years old?
I'm 9.
Yeah, well, you're stuck here until Levi's next supply drop.
What? How long's that gonna be? I've gotta get to Navoco.
Navoco, yeah, you
God,
mentioned
I'm already
that a time or two,
aggravated.
but listen, you're not going anywhere for the next 6 months.
Shoot.
Every plant in the clock tower needs protecting. Take this one. On Zanasha, it could grow 20 feet high.
You're messing with me.
I don't mess, Jules. It was their staple crop. Until they screwed up.
Oh, what's this? Hello.
Oh, good, you haven't drowned.
Hey, Levi. Still dry, if you don't count the blusher juice stains.
Any sign of Adia?
Only old recordings. Still, I found her gloves, and they still work. Thank goodness. This would be impossible without the gardeners.
Gardeners? Oh, those things. Yeah, they're
Up
pretty
the
neat.
game.
I always called them loopies myself.
Which is why you're not allowed to name things. They're the gardeners.
Did you come up with that or something?
Idia did. They look after this place, so show them some respect.
It's a very smooth
Do you
cactus.
think that's what caused all this? Her big automation project?
She was obsessed with making herself obsolete. The gardeners, the frog, everything that happened. Well, I guess we'll find out. I just hope we're not too late.
Yeah.
Don't borrow trouble. Get on and find that pump.
Central pump. I need to harvest 100 seeds to go to the central pump, I think. I've made 42. Oh, this isn't the right place. Also, I don't know what this game's for. Probably tells a nice story. Somehow, somewhere. Do I want to hear this nice story? Not really. Where are we taking these? Boop, boop. So now I have to, like, run around and do this for 60 of these. It's hardly the most thrilling of video games. I think this is going to be on my never play again list. Sorry. I think it was the kid's voice that did it for me. Children are annoying. And I've now harvested 60, so I've got to do that 40 more times. Tetris. So let's have a. Oh, we can do 2MD. I hate sports. Really like Runner. Don't like Cities VR. Doesn't look very good. Boring. Jurassic World Aftermath fluctuates between very boring and very scary. Horizon, beautiful, one of the best games out there so far for the PlayStation VR2. Very beautiful. Gameplay suffers from repetition, but the visuals push it higher and make it well worth playing on your headset. Gran Turismo 7 looks awesome. I don't like driving games normally. I can't wait to play a little bit more of that. Demio looks great. 4K visuals in that. You know, big improvement over the Demio I played before. Need some friends to play it with though. Solo's a bit boring. Kayak VR Mirage, not a huge amount of game there, but in terms of visuals, it's awesome and a must-buy. Haven't been able to play that yet. Star Tenders, didn't like it. Found it boring and it got talked at too much. Star Wars, when you're not getting talked at, very good, but there is a lot of standing around listening to talking in between levels. Res Infinite, great. If you like the PSVR version, you'll like that version. That, very good when I played it in demo. So I'm looking forward to playing that tomorrow on this channel. Keep an eye out. Swordsman VR, very good. Can't play stood up, sat down for some reason, but still a lot of fun if you like cutting dudes. Tentacular, lots of fun, colourful puzzle game. I've played it before, so I wasn't really that interested in playing it again, but for a first time player on VR, very good indeed. Last Clockwinder, I don't know, it's nothing in that game. It's probably a lovely story and a very nice game, but there's nothing in there that appealed to me. It made me want to retreat. Thumper, great, like really cool visuals and great sounds, some good haptics. Zombieland Headshot Fever, I enjoy it. I've played through a lot of the original version though, so I don't know whether I'll play too much of it again. But if you're after a quick arcadey shooter in VR that looks quite nice now the visuals have been redone, it's worth a check out. Zenith the Last City, it's a really good MMO, but I'm not putting my login details on live on the internet, sorry. What the Bat will be playable at some point for people who play seated and don't have big rooms. They are working on a patch for it. And Tetris Effect we're going to play now. So there, that was a little rundown of the games we've played today. Swordsman was earlier in the stream, yes. No story equals he loves it. This is Gaijin Online. I mean, I like games with stories, don't get me wrong. What I don't like is stories that are just, I have to stand there and listen to people tell the stories. For instance, Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners has a story, and that's awesome because that is a story that you kind of make up yourself, but that's only 80% of the time. Like 20% of the time you have to stand there listening to a dude speak to you on a bus, and that gets very boring, and I'm like, god damn it, I just want to play. And so if you're given stuff to do while someone's talking to you, then that's fair play. You know, some stuff to fiddle around with or whatever. But if you just have to stand there and go, bah, it loses my interest immediately. If I was like a consultant, for instance, on VR video games, and there was a section in the VR video game I had to consult on that was like that, I'd be like, no, do it different. Alright, shit, what are the buttons? There we go. Okay, yeah, we got it. Tetris Effect. Eurogamer's Game of the Year 1 year. Maybe multiple years in a row because it's been released on multiple platforms. It is wonderful anyway. But in VR, when this thing starts kicking off, this bad boy is so good. I think I've just scuppered my chance of getting a Tetris on this bottom bit. Oh, well, I definitely have now. Starting to pick up a little bit. Oh, buttholes. Dropped that by accident. Accidentally flicked up on the thumbstick. Instantly drops your shape. And I did that by accident. I always forget my zone power up as well. I always forget to activate it. Oh! Accidentally flicked up again. The thing about Tetris Effect is that the visuals are so good, but you start like getting into it so much that you often don't notice the visuals going around on the outside. Oh, I can set off my special, but I need to make one more line and then I'll complete this zone. Where's the line? I keep forgetting as well that I can swap through these things sometimes. Oh, totally biffed it again. I pressed the wrong button and activated my special by accident, whilst also cancelling the thing I was holding. I'm very bad at Tetris. Wham! Zoom. Wow! Ooh, spicy. Now, all of these have different kind of audio things going on behind them, you know. But I want to play my favourite one. Which one is it? Is it like? Could just be the beginning one. There's one that has like a really cool song to it. Could be the first one. If it's not the first one, it's the second one. You know, it's the woman who goes, "I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight." It's great when it starts going. Hip hop, hip hop. And boom! Tetris! I'm going to need a lot of fours. Uh-oh. Oh no. Where am I going to stick this one? Arse! Boom. You go down there, you go down there. How do I... There we go. Oh, butts. That is a huge gap I've got down the middle there. Look at those stingrays flying around. I got the right one. Kind of sad that they don't have more songs, I think. A lot of them are noise based. Biff that one as well. definitely pressing the thumbstick more times than I'd want to be. Okay, I've got to remember how to activate the special without losing the tetromino I'm holding as well. Tetramino? Tetromino, that's how I say it. Whee! This is your brain on drugs. Anus! Wales! Bump, 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 bump. So yeah, Tetris Effect in PlayStation VR2, great. You get some haptics in the controllers, a little bit in the headset as well, although it's not that noticeable. But the visuals and the audio go so well together. Good one to play while you're baking, I'm sure. Meant to be. Ah, butt sacks. Butt sacks? It's a new one. This one's going to end in tears for your boy Ian. Oops. Oh, yeah. Stop it. Oh, that's Tetris Connect. A stone cold classic. Stone cold classic. I think I have played all of them now, have I? Oh, 2MD football. Let's give it a go. Sod it. I have no idea what American football does, or what, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, you're currently using a room scale game or app to continue. Oh, okay, no, I will not be playing this game then, because it is impossible for me to launch it. So don't buy 2MD football if you have not much space, because you won't be able to play it. Well, that's what I'm here for. Test these things out. I'll have a quick look at Cities VR, but honestly, this is like the... It's probably going to be good for beginners, like people who are like slow to pick up VR, you know, want something steady to play with, but honestly, not my idea of a good time. I turn a tutorial, I don't even know what I'm doing, but the tutorial is so long and boring. If you love city builders, I'm sure there'll be something in here for you. Because, you know, you got a big virtual world to play around with. What's cool is you can zoom in, zoom out. You can go down and you can inspect your cities from human-sized level. There's a button you can press to zoom out, but I can't remember what it is. You can go up really high, check them out from management level. We want a road, don't we? Small road. There we go. And then we want to bring up the build mode. And how do you go back? Oh, that's how you fly up. We want to put some power down. I need a power station. Let's put a power station there. No. Oh, I can put it there. And then does that attach? Oh, it's on a road. Nuts. There we go. How house do? Building, landscaping, zoning. Here we go. We want residential, and we'll just fill it all in with some residential in the centre here. There we go. And then some industrial stuff there. And there. Right. Build it. I guess they build it after a while, do they? Oh. Whee! Ooh. See a little information booth. So if you're into like city management games... Oh, I think maybe I was supposed to build it over there, you know. That's why nothing's happening. Just fast forward the time. Yeah, I was meant to build it over here. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's probably where I went wrong there. Once you get used to the intricacies of the controls, because they're not exactly simple. There's a lot of stuff to kind of think about. But once you got used to it, it's fairly straightforward. It's just that I have a very short attention span, as we've already discovered. You're gonna get all the electricity, my pals. There you go, things are building. We've got some cars going past. I've turned the game speed up quite fast, I think. You can see all your structures getting built. And you know, you can go down and check them out from human size level if you really want. These things need plumbing built in before anyone could move in. This is a chill VR experience. It doesn't really do anything special with the graphics. But if you want to have a chill, relaxed time doing a city builder, you can do it in this. Cities, build a city in VR. I don't know how much more enthusiastic I can get about this. Let's have a look in the window. Ah. Oh, whoa. Oh, you just go right through them. Nice. There's a door through to... Wait. That doesn't make sense. There's a door in there that leads to nothing. Just backs up against a brick wall. There we go. That's that then. Well, look at that. The batteries are still lasting. And I've done all the games. I've done all the games. I have played GT7. Rewind all the way to the start of this stream, and you will get to see that in action. Along with all the other games that I've streamed today for this epic big PSVR2 launch stream. It's been a lot of fun showing you all the games. Well, not even all the games. Showing you like a percentage of the games available. There are over 30 launch games available. Some of them won't be available until tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Resident Evil Village in VR on PlayStation VR. I'm going to be streaming a bit of No Man's Sky, hopefully, and a bit of Pavlov as well. So if you want to see more PlayStation VR2 stuff on this channel, feel free to come along tomorrow. I'll probably be starting about 2 p.m, maybe 1 p.m. See how many extra games and updates I can get. But yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had on the PlayStation VR2. Hopefully I've shown you, something that has caught your eye, made you interested. If you do want to see some more PlayStation VR2 before tomorrow, though, I'm going to jump into. I'm gonna have an hour break. I'm gonna let my controllers charge up a bit, and I'm gonna play a bit more Horizon Forbidden West over on my personal YouTube channel, Platform 32. So if you want to see a bit more PlayStation VR2, maybe I'll play a bit more Gran Turismo 7 as well, because those were the two ones that I think everyone's most interested in seeing. Head on over to youtube.com/platform32 in a bit, in about an hour. Keep an eye out on my Twitter. I will let you know, and on my Twitter when it is, but hopefully about 6:30 I'll kick that off. So come and check that out. I think the Resident Evil update comes out today, says Nico Suave. Well, I can't play that one until Aoife and Zoe are watching as well, because they want to experience Lady D in VR. I mean, they won't be able to. They'll be able to experience it in screen share, but they'll get an idea. So, yeah, come and join me in an hour or so on my personal channel. I'll tweet out links to that. Nightcat has done some links to the Twitch and the YouTube for my personal channel, though, so come along, check them out. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching this big launch day PSVR2 stream. There's more tomorrow, more big games tomorrow, so come along. Don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. Come along, see me play Resident Evil Village, Pavlov, and hopefully No Man's Sky tomorrow as well. And do rewind this stream if you want to check out some Gran Turismo 7 and the first part of Horizon Call of the Mountain. I played the first half hour of Horizon Call of the Mountain and about 25 minutes of Gran Turismo. So that's all at the start of this stream, but I'll be diving into some more of that in a bit on Platform 32. So thanks for watching, everyone. Have a great evening, and I'll see you all soon, hopefully. Goodbye! Cheers, Nightcat and Gavin, for keeping everyone safe while I was inside my helmet. Oh, helmet. Bye.